Alright folks, welcome back. We are doing day 27's prompt for Inktober, and the prompt is road. Now, I haven't done a proper road this time around, although I really like this one thing that happens a lot of times when people take pictures of roads, and roads can be incredibly majestic. So, without a doubt, I have found an iconic road in China and an iconic road in Japan. Actually, the Japanese one is quite a bit of a deep cut. The Chinese one kinda actually goes back to a previous prompt, which we're going back to Tianmian, right? Tianman? Tian... Yeah, Tianmian. Yeah, Tianmian. So we're gonna draw some more landscape. Only this time the road is the major feature. And I really like this, like, what you call it, a camera technique, where someone would take, a lot of times I see these little time-lapse things where they would point the camera into the sky and you see things as they go, and if you like super overexpose it, it creates like this streaking effect. That's what we're gonna go for. Only this time it's gonna be pointing at the road. And I think we're gonna take a nod from the camp prompt to separate the planes that I see. And I'm gonna deliberately kinda like force the color separation. We're not gonna do a lot of texturing or anything like that. It's a lot of trees. No, that's not happening. So we'll see how this works out. The question is, I don't know how to really blend them, so it's gonna end up being like that Trek prompt, the Trek prompt where I did the steps to heaven, right? The 99 steps, or 999. I forgot how many there were, but the stairway to heaven and the Tori gates. Alright. This one's gonna be fairly relaxing. We're making landscapes. I think at this point my landscape experience have gone up almost exponentially compared to all the previous years. This is more landscape than I have done in quite some time. It's a relatively simple prompt. I think I might I'm debating on using some pointism or something, but like smattering of lights here and there. Still thinking, still brainstorming. As per usual, most of these concepts are like nebulous things like, oh hey, these are good ideas, and then I brainstorm them at this point. Like this very point is when I start thinking about I lay out. The intent is to try to feel out the prompt. Okay, I think I got it. Oh wait, this is gonna be some improvising. So let's okay, let's start by using a white pen on a white canvas, or largely white canvas. That's always the excellent start. This is already way too big. That's fine. Okay. So let's divide the grounds up, right? It looks like a birthday cake. All right. So let's figure out some stuff. Okay. Sure. It's not looking so great right now. Okay. Welcome to my house of madness. Elation me. Does everyone see it yet? I think this is gonna turn out alright. I hope. feel like the proportions are kinda not the greatest. It's because I zoomed in. Okay. Boy howdy, I don't know how to do that. What am I drawing? I'm drawing a road. That's today's prompt. Road. Roadhouse. Do you see it? I see the road. Alright. Yeah. We're still one house behind. Or one house behind. We're still one prompt behind. But we're getting there. Okay. That's kinda the size I'm looking for. Kinda. Oh, wider. Okay, that's good enough. That's for our one. Oh. And then we're gonna shrink it down so that it's not some insane prompt. Alright. And we gotta stay relatively conservative here. Okay. Let's keep this grouped up. Alright. Our next one. Alright. Now we're gonna use the right hand scale to help me negotiate how big this is going to be. Okay. So how are we gonna do this? Something like that. Include this. Then we do second. Yeah, it'll be fine. Have this. This. Say maybe right here. Too high. Something like this. Give it a little dimension. And then we'll go even one layer up. Oh, I think I made the landscape a little too big. Oh yeah, this is gonna give us sufficient. Oh, do I put something way in the back? It needs to become. It needs to be squeezed. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's throw something in the back. Like... Hold. I have to fill something in here. Gonna be like a pointism thing, probably. Do a pointism thing. Alright. Oops. The squish. We have our layers for our perspective as well. So this will go great, right? Right. I'm sure this will work out very, very well. Yeah. Minimal. We gotta go minimal. Gotta think about minimal stuff. So. How did I do this before? Maybe we break out this thing that works quite well. Sure. Actually, maybe we do solid colors first. Actually, we might just stick to solid colors. So we're gonna guess at, do I go super green or do I go middle of the road? I think we're gonna go middle of the road. That's not how that works. A 2 green. Maybe start here. Actually, we're gonna add black anyways. So, okay. Actually, it's probably gonna be simpler if I place underneath everything. Today is gonna be a very flow statey day, and I like flow state. Flow state, pretty amazing. Okay. Yes. Looking good. Yes, I like it. I like it. Got some beautiful, luscious greens chilling out on the mountainside. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's amazing how quickly... Oh wait, hold. I totally didn't create a layer for that. Okay. It's back side here. Right. Here we go. Now we see a road, right? Isn't it amazing how just a few splash of color blocking works when you actually have it planned out? Amazing. I know, right? Jeez. Jeez, Maku, do you ever plan your... You ever try planning out your things in advance? It's like, no. We don't. We're here to suffer. Okay. Here we go. We have our like 4 planes. Traditionally, I would use grayscale, right? I would do grayscale. Just this would be the grayest, the lightest, like closest to white, and then however I'm color coding it with green because most of it's gonna end up being green anyways. Suppose no, we don't need to fill that in. All right, so let's do the next guy, right? Color blocking is very satisfying when your composition is actually when you actually have an idea of what your composition is supposed to be like. All right. Or going back to basics, more or less. Trying to not overdo it, which I have been doing the last couple. Okay. Ne? Okay. I really like how um how the thing worked out. How the transition, the merge worked out on its own. Pretty nice. Actually, I'll probably do it something like this so that the merge is the same. Oh, there. Goo bean. Well, there, bean. Alright. So there is a merge point, which is great. Because... Oh, would that insist that... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I was thinking of making the merge point the road, but I think the merge point in terms of perspective works. Okay. Alright. So we have our planes of existence. Hooray. This is actually a super... This is going to be a very super simple but effective prompt. We're going back to basics here. The last couple of days I got a little carried away with too much. Granted, the prompt is what's helping me with being modest. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. So, I guess we're gonna go in and start carving out some stuff, huh? Alright. Should draw some lines. Actually, no, we're gonna feel this out. I did draw some extra lines occasionally, but let's feel this out. We're gonna use. I really liked how I went about doing it. Do it with this thing? Yeah, let's do it with this thing. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how it looks first. If I do it this way. Not as great. How about we go in with the we can even be cheekier. Maybe do it this way. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Okay. Actually, probably wanna take this. Oh, it's too saturated. Oh no, I've made a mistake. That's fine. Let's go in. Drop it here. will make sense at some point. Okay. That means then we had this. Okay. Okay. That'll be our method for now. Go here. Oh, what am I drawing? I'm drawing a road. It's today's Inktober prompt. Here I am, drawing a road. Oops. I might have made the... Now let's redo that. Might have made it a little bit too big. Let's reduce it. Just a wee bit. I didn't. Oh, hold on. Okay. You see the road yet? I see the road. I'll have some space for some mountain related things. Okay, alright. So next one. Do this. Extend it a little bit bigger. And then we're gonna take this. That's not the one. Okay. Aku, I was at the mall today for some reason. Okay. and found yourself in a cute tea store. I bought a small tea set and a bag of Yunnan gold black tea. Tasted really silky and delicious in the shop. Oh, is that an import? I am not familiar with that tea. However, let's see. You have gold. It's a gold black tea. Ooh, that sounds nice. That's cute. What kind of tea set did you get? Very, very serendipitous and serendipitous fun activity. Very nice. Glad to hear you're still taking some impulse enjoyment. Okay. I try not to go too dark here. And then widen this up. Yes. This one. So you're ready to take on the world with your new tea, yes? Lots of vibrant energy. It's really simple. A small ceramic pot and 2 tiny cups, but it was cheap and adorable. You could see yourself really enjoying it. Tea drinking. That's part of the experience, you know? Gotta get in that experience. Very nice. Glad you're maximizing your tea going experience. Lovely story, by the way. Lovely story coming across. It happened to be in the mall for some reason. Nice discovery. Very, very nice discovery. We're gonna go brown for this, right? Trying to keep it simple. It's kind of like muddy. It's like muddy-esque. Okay, time to paint over that part. Yeah, you just wanted to grab a bite of something familiar at the mall food court and happen upon it. The employee was pretty happy to see you and enthusiastically offered you many samples. Aw, that's very... That sounds like it was a fantastic time. Actually, probably gonna take the road with us. Everyone see the road yet? I try to keep it simple this time around. Why is this overlapping the thing? Oh, it's because I'm being a goofball. Hang on, I gotta make sure I don't mess up my layers. I'm not repeating what happened recently by being lazy on my composition. Today is not the day. Okay. Oh, this is working out so well. Now I start to wonder and ask myself, like, why don't you do this every time? Like, no, because you want to be an edgelord. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold up. Son of a bee sting. Okay. Hold up. Hold. You know what? I'm gonna do this separately. I don't screw this up. I promise this one's gonna look nice. Nice and simple. Simple and clean is the way to be. And before someone starts singing simple and clean. Alright. Oh, well that makes the transition not as great, is it? Now, that's fine. This is what I was originally supposed to do. Now we're back on board again. So now the leaves don't get overlapped. Right. As planned. We might actually not have to do any lines whatsoever. Hang on, let's remove the lines and see what it looks like. That's not it. Kinda looks like fart right now. Alright, we might need some lines. Okay. I think we're gonna need some lines. We'll do that at the end. Okay. Oh, wait. Doesn't look very different, does it? Okie dokie. Alright, let's go over here. I have two scenes. Alright. So we adapt. We use a different color. Yeah, let's use more more of a grayish thing. Okay. Not like full stop. Oh, wait. It really doesn't matter which order I do it. Fine. Everyone see the road. See the road. How do I do the back? Okay. All right. Okay. Oh no. Hold up. Grievous error. Okay, now we're going on top. That's kind of flat. That's fine. Okay. Like this. A little bit. Okay. Son of a bee sting. Oh. Okay. All right, back to what I was doing. Okay. So now we take... Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So now, there's like, we are going to. We'll do something in there. We need to improvise on that one. Okay, so what's happening here? Do I make these? Do I extend these? Or do I cut them out? We'll go back and fill them in at some point. All right. So what's not working here? I feel like I'm going to... find out. Well, that one works really well. This one doesn't work as well. Because I need... Man, this one is very effective, actually. Surprisingly effective. Okay. Okay. All right. So now I need like going to go in with, I think I'll use a liner. Or I could do this thing that I've been doing for a while, maybe. Okay. Let's do the thing and see how it looks first before I go about doing something crazy. Okay. Yeah. So all right. How do I go about doing this? Look like I want this color. Okay. It's okay. I think it's gotten the effect, sort of, that I want. This is certainly one way to practice your your freehand strokes. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So. Hmm. Whoops. That makes it a little bit more reasonable. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Lucy. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you. Okay. So we got our road. Right? That's how I'm illustrating the road. Right? Trying my best to capture like the thing that I like seeing in time-lapse photography. So we're doing that basically. And of course I'm improvising. And I draw all the details of the road. What do you think I am? Crazy? Although, if I did have enough time, I probably would consider doing that. There we go. And then now, I guess we're gonna do some touch-ups. And actually, what does it look like without the... Let's see what it looks like without it. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. I think the roughest one is this one because I have, whoops, I have little man-made structure things that I have to fill in. Although I don't need the, yeah, I don't need the guides anymore. Cool, right? Very cool. It says, give me a prompt about roads, and this is what you get. I gotta keep mixing it up because, you know, I'm a heckin' edgelord. That's what. Kidding. I like to do things differently each time as much as I can. So this is me doing landscape again, only again we're doing something different. I keep mixing it up. All right. So here lies the problem, right? Now I could go back and painstakingly draw all the outer bounds of the road. Or I could cheat and do the outer bounds of the road by reflecting off the light. So we can do that. And then I still need to do like the whatever, I don't know, with that texture. Okay. Alright. Which time? I did an hour and a half on this? Not too bad. I actually thought I'd get to this point a little bit quicker. Think how many corners I've cut. Yep. So, I think we can take this. Not the right layer. Oh, you know what? Wait, hold. Is that too bright? That's too bright. Let's see. No, that's not great. Probably going to have to I think we're gonna manually put in some noise ourselves. Or maybe like too bright. Be like a combination of gray. Or remove the road entirely. Hold. Nope. Okay. It. Hmm. G. Nah, I think we're going in. Nope. That doesn't work. Uh, this is a tough one. I want to create like illuminated. That looks okay. We'll keep that. It should get hard to see back there. Guess it's lighter. This one's more blocky. So, it's creating a shape that I can work with here. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind. That's okay. 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 Now I kind of want to darken everything. See what it looks like. Except yes. There we go. not that bad of an effect. Right. And okay. And then it means I have to do these wall things. How do I go about doing this? I think we're gonna rely on our other technique that I've been using as a crutch. And how do I do that? Okay. Not really a crutch, it's more like I really like doing it, so well, we'll see how well that works out. Unless I can just throw in some noise. Maybe like no, not quite it. We're gonna use our hand artistry here and go for it. Okay. That's okay. So do this stuff. Okay. What? Oh. Whoops. I need to step down. Like here. Don't worry, that'll make sense in a bit. I think. Probably not. Okay. Alright. Less than great, but sufficient, I think. Okay. Okay. Now, I thought about filling out the rest, but I almost feel like we're going to... Hmm. See where things are. Hmm. A bit narrow, isn't it? I guess one way I could do it is... I could stack it like this. Hmm. That's interesting. I clearly have one layer that is not with the rest. Don't know what that is, but we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, I kind of like it that way. Well, let's do it that way. So, place this here. Yeah, there's one that is missing. That's kind of annoying. It's fine. Oh, there are two that are missing. Hang on. So which is it? Where is it? I need to find it. Probably this. Okay, let's do this one first. Maybe we cut out the left side. Wait, what's half? Okay, we grabbed everything. Hmm. Do I even want to fill this in? I'm not gonna fill this in. uh, I thought of making like some cities or some sort of man-made structure. We're not doing that. 2 hours? Yeah, we're not doing that. I think I got the effect that I wanted. Short and simple, right? So let's cover this up. No one will ever know. Trust. No one will ever know. The question is, where the heck? Okay. Yes. How do I do this though? Probably this. And then take this. Take this. Do this. Not that. Not that. This. I take one of these. Don't worry. I got a blend for the border. And then gosh darn it. Okay. Yes. Sure, why not? Okay. Fine, it's fine. I got this. I got this. It'll be fine. Just gonna... Oops. Hmm. What the heck is that line? Wait, what the heck is that black line straight across the middle? What? Wait. Where's that black line coming from? What? How's it coming from this? Excuse me? Dude. Where did that black line come from? Hold up. Right. Alright. Hold up. Dude. That was kind of annoying. Mm, good enough. How do I get rid of that? Probably take this. Match. Okie dokie. 2.5 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. I have to cover a bunch of things. Bunker. Wow. The bots have evolved. Thank you. Come again. Actually, don't come again. Kidding. Don't come again. Alright. So, road. Let's look for a road. Michi? Road is Michi. Right? Michi and Lu. It's probably Lu. Yep. So we'll use Lu and Michi for once. I actually know both the vocabulary words. Alright. So Lu. Wait, do I know? Yes, I do. Wait. Great. All right. Let's see if anyone figures out where these places are. Kidding. Kidding. It's not necessary. All right. I think one row definitely looks quite more compelling than a different one. I'm kind of curious why this one looks blurrier. Hold up. What happens if I... It's okay. All right. Two places didn't quite gel together, but I think the theme is what keeps it together, I suppose. Okay. 28th, right? 28th. Okay. Yeah, something a little bit too much there. Hold up, I got to... Oops. Where is it? Yes. A little bit, right? Hmm. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't want to touch it anymore. It's fine. Alright. There you have it. Road. Okay. Save this. I like how those lines worked. Maybe I'll do something like this in the future where I take like the streaky thing. It looks really pleasant. Roads. They're weird. Very weird. We're gonna revisit this for day 31 for landmark. So I was testing out something for actually a later comp. Day 31 is landmark, and there are 2 landmarks that I have yet to cover. And they will be interesting. We'll pick like a nod from this one and then a few others, put them together. Techniques together, right? Alright, folks, there you have it. Thanks for chilling and hanging out. Gonna watch this later. Thank you, thank you. I'll be back again with a prompt tomorrow. At some point, I'm gonna double up. Not today, not today. Gotta pick a day that is very where I'm very well rested and ready to go. Right. All right, folks. Gonna be changing gears. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Quick bathroom break. Stretch it a little bit. Walk a little bit. I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. Welcome, welcome. It is day 249. We are in day 3 of unit 62, so it's a review day, hopefully on the shorter side, although personalized practice have been kicking my butt recently on my kanji recall. We'll see. We will see. So let's do our review of unit 62, talk about classes. Got a lot of... We're actually carrying 3 units because unit 60 also deals with school as well. We're using that as a memory aid. Let's start with... Alright, Pen. I see you. Oh. Kurasu. Kurasu. Jugyo. Kyoshitsu. Kyoshitsu. Testo. Shukudai. Shukudai. Mondai. I should write these things a little stockier. Shchumon. Right, Shchumon. And let's do some more related things. Otoba. Imi. Imi. Kanji. Antan. 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 Associated. Yasashi. Ugh. Too squished? Muzugashi. Muzugashi. Yeah. And made error on this yesterday. I'll correct it here. Oof. Enpitsu. Enpitsu. Jogi. Jogi. Predicates. Missing predicates. Shiro. I mean, Shiru. Not Shiro. Shiru. The castle. Shiru. Kotaeru. Oshieru. Huh. Now I'm kind of curious if this is the correct stroke order for this. Oboeru. Oboeru. You. Yobu. Wait. Oof. Yes, right? Ko? Oh, no. Do. Do. And hon are counters. Hondo and nando. Hondo and nando. Alright. Unit 61. Tennai. Tennai. Okashi. Fukuro. Deji bukuro. Deji bukuro. Karage. Shosho. 少し。少ない。もち帰る。もち帰り。お待ちください。いる。 必要。必要。必要。大丈夫。よろしい。Thanks. Hello. よろしい。温める。I think this is good enough. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. All right. Personalized practice. Here we go.
転びましたか?
いつ転びましたか? いつ転びましたか? 転ぶ I don't think. No, we don't have 転ぶ yet. いつ? Kind of curious. Nope. No いつ either. Oh, interesting. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder how you differentiate that. I guess context? Oh, usually written in kana alone. That's interesting because the kanji reads nanji. Huh. Intriguing. Yeah, no yorobu. Yeah. 何でよろびました。何で公園でよろびました。階段。階段。Nope. No for 階段. Well, intriguing. Well, that's an interesting looking one. Oh, it's the right radical of something else. Okay.
階段
でよろびました。Yeah,
転びました。
I keep saying よろび。転びました。
あそこの海は綺麗ですよ。
あそこの海は綺麗ですよ。Okay. Yes. It's not quite the beach. Beach. あそこの海は綺麗ですよ。 Okay. Not quite the words I... Not quite the words. 海はどうですか?
海はどうですか?
電車に乗り換えましょう。
電車に乗り換えましょう. I don't think I have 乗り換える. No, but interesting. So nori still comes from noru, and then kaeru. Well, aren't you an interesting looking fella? Intriguing. Alright, maybe in the future. Norikai mashou. Densha ni norikai mashou. Okay.
来学期の授業を選びましたか?
Naigaki. No. Naigaki no Jugyo. Jugyo we do have. Jugyo. Actually part of our current unit. Sort of. Intentionally. Right. Jugyo. Jugyo. Eh? Erabu. No, but no. However, we kind of know it from a different source here. Erabu. The top is kind of heavy. Yeah. Erabu. Okay. Naigaki. Naigaki no Jugyo o erabimashita ka? Erabimashita ka? Naigaku. So Daigaki, right? Gaki. There's no way they're different reads. So Dai, right? No, Dai. Dai and then Ga, yeah. Ga from Gaku. Ga and then Ki. Oh, that's what they use for Ki. Interesting. It's Chi. Interesting. Daigaki. Alright. For next time. Omoshiru. Omoshiroi. Omoshiru. Omoshiroi is... Oops. Omoshiroi. Omoshiroi nani o erabimashita ka? Jugyo. Sure. Kyonen. Kyonen. Oof. It's a little crooked. Kyonen yasashi. Oh, yasashi. Oof, that's rough written too. Yasashi. Jugyo we went over. Jugyo. Kyonen. Erabimashita. Daigaki. Motto. Muzugashi jugyo o erabimasu. 難しい。難しい。
選びます。
ちゃんとタオルを持ってきましたか？
ちゃんと、think so. ちゃんとタオルを持っていましたか？持って、This is the Tay form. 持って、I use this character. 持つ。持ってきましたか？ Maybe? So we're thinking 持ってくる right? Yes. 持ってくるはい。タオルを持ってました。持ってきました。持ってきました。タオル。
タオル。
2時の予約を入れます。
2時の予約を。2時の予約を入れます。Yes.
2時の予約を入れます。
入れます。2時の予約を入れます。
11時の予約を入れます。
11時の予約を入れます。今日の授業で終わりました。終わりました。終わるは終わる。Yes. 終わりました。今夜レポートを書きます。Okay. 今日の授業は終わりました。今夜レポートを書きます。
お。
Oh, is this a Kadai? I don't have Kadai yet. I'm kind of curious about Kadai. Is it a truncated Shkudai? No, it's not. Okay, so that ka, and that's an interesting ka. Kinda like answering. Okay, kind of an answering plus school thing. Okay, and then dai is dai, same dai, dealing with problems, questions, dai. So kadai. Okay. Business no kadai. Kadai wa owarimashita ka? Owari. Oh, are you finished? Owari. No. In owarimashita ka works. Right?
Business
Business no
の
課題
課題は 終わりましたか？
Alright. Not too bad. Not a terrible personalized practice.
駅で事故がありました。
駅で、事故。No, I don't think so. No, 事故、accident. 駅で事故ありました。駅で。
ダニエルさんとタクシーで行きます。
That's pretty fine.
ダニエル
ダニエルさん。Oops.
み、
What the heck?
み、
How the...
ダニエルさんとタクシーで行きます。タクシ
タクシーで
で行きます。ダニエルさんとタクシーで行きます。
Okay.
電車の事故がありました。バス停は遠いです。タクシーで行きましょう。
Okay. Taking a taxi. The bus stop is too far away. There was an accident on the train station.
7月8日に海に行きませんか
7月8日
7月8日に海に行きませんか？
いや、8日。7月8日に海に行きませんか？ So many words.
今週の8日は暇ですか？一緒に遊びませんか？
Making plans?
今週の8日は暇ですか？一緒に遊びませんか？
Yeah. Ask if they're free if you want to go
し
out
ばらく
together.
寝ます。
しばらく寝ます。しばらく No, we don't. Yeah. Interesting. I haven't got しばらく in a long time. しばらく寝ます。ね。Oh no. Wait. Something like that. Did I miss a stroke? Wait. I think I screwed up. Yes. It's... I missed an entire radical, actually. This, and this. So, neru. しばらく。
しばらく。
Gotta use that more often, man. しばらく。
どの公園に行きましょうか？
どの公園。Oops.公園。どの公園に行きましょうか？どの公園。しばらく。
しばらく。
SNS. Man.
SNS。
I didn't see that. No. しばらく。 しばらく寝ます。
寝ます。
旅館はとても静かでした。
旅館 don't think so either. Although I could probably take a guess. Ryokan. Nope. No, wait. Spelled it. Okay, so kan was predictable. No, oh, it's a vacation or traveling. Ryokan. Okay, I can get behind that. Not introduced yet, but I can get behind that. Like yeah, ryori. Same ryokan. Ryori. Travel. So just swap it out for kan. Ryokan wa totemo shizuka deshita. Shizuka wa... That's awful. Es terrible. Okay. Shizuka. Okay. A traditional village. Right. とても静かでした。旅館は
静かな
Oh.
立派
Oh no. I have trouble with riba every single time. I remember interestingly enough, I remember the character that I typically forget. Or maybe not. Oh no. Wait. Oh. Yeah, man. Riba gets me. I think I forgot the water. Yeah, and then there's this. Yes? Oh, wait. Is that connected? Let's go look. So Tatsu meets... I've not used that character outside of Ripa. Look. Wait, why did I look up oh, okay, correct. I remember why I looked up Ripa. Okay, just making sure it's not this thing here, because it kind of looks like there was some overlap. So
静かな
静かな旅館でした。What gave it away was the non-adjective, right? Which part should we go to?
どの
どの公園に行きましょうか。
行きましか。
カメラを忘れました。
カメラを忘れました。Definitely given this, and I definitely do not Remember. Wasureru. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait. Never mind. I don't have wasureru. Can I remember this though? Do I have wasureru? This is foreign to me. No, this is foreign to me. I don't think I seen those two placed together. Kamera o wasuremashita.
ここの桜はとても綺麗ですね。一緒に写真を撮りましょう。あ、カメラを忘れました。
Okay. I can't take pictures because the pep forgot the camera for the sakura.
綺麗なのであそこで写真を撮りましょ
う。綺麗なのであそこで写真を撮りましょう。Okay. Right. Whoops. Wait. I feel like, yeah. There's one more stroke independent of that. Sashin. And Toru is hand, beep, everything over. This? No, that's not Toru. Is it? That's Toru. Yes, that's Toru. Okay. Let's double check Sashin. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. So, 綺麗なので、あそこで写真を撮りましょう。Okay. Just went over this.
な、
あ、綺麗なので、綺麗なので、right? We should take, oh, here. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. They swapped it up, the location. あ、綺麗なので、ここで写真を撮りましょう。
撮りましょう。
撮りましょう。I said it. 撮りましょう。I said it by accident. Okay. Fine. Hooray! Alright, we got 15 minutes and a dream. Let's go. Our quest complete. What was this? Kantan?
う。簡単。
Kantan? Okay.
簡単
Let me show you a Kantan. Look at that face.
簡単。
That's a troll face if I ever seen one.
簡単。
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 簡単簡単
簡単。
簡単。
Oops.
簡単。
簡単。
Stop telling me. We've already completed it. Yes, yes, yes. Ne? Oh. Yogi.
定規。
Yogi. Yogi.
定規
Yogi.
定規
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 定規定規
定規
二度
二度。今度。
一度
二度。
一度
二度
二度
今度
今度
何度
Oh no.
今度
The food. Nando. Oh no.
Nido.
Okay. 答え。
答え
答え。
答え
So many
答え。
faces.
答え
答え
I'm gonna call this the face radical
答え。
from now on. The eyebrow radical. Yeah, this is the eyebrow
答え。
radical for sure. Eyebrows and eyes
答え。
radical.
答え
答え
Instantly make anything into a face. Whoops.
答え
This is kind of like a face, but not as good. 質問。
質
質問。
質問
This unit had so many faces.
質問
質問
It's almost like it was intentional.
質問
I actually do feel like it's intentional.
質問
質問
And kanji look
質問
nebulously
質問。
similar. That's not a
質問。
coincidence in my opinion.
質問
Whether it's Duolingo
質問。
or the language itself, still hard to believe.
質問
質問
It might be though. I mean, it's still maybe. It's been the conspiracy theory.
簡
Unton.
簡単
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 簡単簡単
簡単
Today I saw a Japanese person
簡単
starting to record his English Duolingo lessons, and he's already at like day 236. In the last 7 days he did 1 hour each. That's awesome.
定規
Was tempted to talk to him, but not enough time.
定規
It's pretty cool.
定規
Google Translate on a different feed simultaneously.
定規
Also
Jogi.
using a dictionary,
定規
a dictionary
Jogi.
plugin. That must be what. There's a chance that's
Jogi.
what. That's the person that
定規
Lotus might have
Jogi.
mentioned.
定規
定規
Oh no, wait, that's more than
Jogi.
7 days ago though.
定規
I don't know. Okay.
簡単
簡単
It's pretty neat. Although I do have to admit, as I sit there and observe,
簡単
there's still a not my
簡単
not my choice of
簡単
the commentary about constantly talking about lip
簡
and
単
mouth shapes and whatnot.
簡単、
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 簡単
簡単簡単
Solicited advice. Ahoy.
定規、
Yogi.
定規定規
I think the particular thing about
定規
the mouth shape regarding making the L sound, like the Li,
定規
I kind of disagree with that
Jogi.
person. So
定規、
that's a little interesting thing too.
定規、
定規
定規定規
It's funny because making Li and Ha is the same shape to me. So if you're doing Ha, like atatakai, you can say alalakai at the same way. Alilikai, same tongue tap on the front teeth. Not I don't think that's what that person was describing.
何度
So maybe I'm the pep here. I didn't realize that's how you make the L sound in English. Nando. Nando. Ichido. Ichido.
今度
Ondo.
一度、二度、
一度
今度一度
何度、
Ondo.
一度
So,
一度
did I write this correctly? Yes. I made an error last time, or it was very difficult to remember.
簡
Kantan. Sorry, still on.
簡単
There.
簡単
簡単
簡単、
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 簡単
簡単簡単
定規
Ogi. Oh, that was a
Jogi.
typo.
定規、
That's
定
fine.
規
定規定規
定規
I did get observing that guy's Duolingo
Jogi.
thing gave me an
Jogi.
opportunity to look at the reverse, where like the
定規、
prompts were in Japanese, which were like, oh okay,
定規、
most of them was
定規
comprehensible. However, then when they were
定規
translating some of those
Jogi.
English phrases, I'm like, what unit is like? Because I saw the word latte, and I'm like, what the heck is latte? What does latte translate to? Okay.
簡単、
Anton. Anton.
簡単
Anton.
簡単
簡単
簡単、
I say it's a big coincidence that
Kantan.
that person was talking about making
簡
the
単、
the sound with their tongue hitting the somewhere in the roof of your mouth, is largely due to the idea that I think for me, one of the more uncomfortable
簡単
shapes is the T,
簡単
the ta versus the da, ta, da, ta, da, ta. So getting like your tongue to the front, like close to your front teeth.
簡単
That's actually kind of
簡単
簡単
different.
簡単
It's not difficult because you still do that with, you know, the L sound, little. Little. Like, if you say little, you're doing the same thing as ta, right? Ta da. Little. Little. Although, I feel like going backwards and saying little, yeah, it's uncomfortable too.
簡単
Whoops. Oh, right, ruler. Okay. So, little is always in the
Jogi.
front. Little. And then it goes straight to the back. So I've been using
Jogi.
like little to get the tada, little. Same like forward, back, tongue placement. Tapping the front teeth and then tapping the roof of your mouth right after. Fun times. I tell
Jogi.
you. Fun times.
定規
定規
Yogi.
定規
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 定規定規
Only, and I'm obviously speaking without. I'm gonna clarify. I'm
Kantam.
talking about
定規
American English speakers, of course. Little stays in the front. So if you're pronouncing the T like a T, little, your tongue stays in the front. However, American English, it's duh. So little this, little that, you know.
今度
Kondo. Nando. Kondo.
何度
Nando.
一度
Do.
一度
Do.
二度
Nido.
二度
Nido.
2度今度
何度
一度
Do.
簡単
Antan.
簡単
Alright.
簡単
15 minutes in a dream.
簡単
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 I wonder if the English course have writing lessons,
簡単
like an alphabet section. I wonder how they go about it. Alright, 15 minutes in a dream. Let's go back now.
京都は大阪の北にあります。
京都は大阪の北にあります。京都は大阪の北にあります。Okay. 京都。That's fine. Oh, whoops. The other way around. Kyoto is the subject.
ヨーロッパの言語を2つ話します。
ヨーロッパの言語 No, I don't think so. 言語に2つ話します。ヨーロッパの言語2つ話します。 No genko. Genko. Although, probably like foreign plus. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, I can get behind that. Oh, I can totally get behind that for genko. Huh. Okay. 1年生、1年生の時、ヨーロッパで勉強しました。勉強は、Wait. Right. 勉強する。1年生の時、ヨーロッパで勉強しました。Yes. I know. Congratulations. What a weird flex, my man.
ヨーロッパ
ヨーロッパの
の言語。
Ooh. Did I emphasize too much earlier? 言語。
を2つ
話します。
ちょっと具合が悪いです。
具合が悪いです。具合、no, but 悪い、yes. No. Need a refresher. It's like, yeah. Wait. Yes. Oh, what? Yeah. Oh, does it go through? It actually might be... Yeah. Yes. 悪い。Why? I don't know. Look at Kuai. Condition. Kuai. Nope. Not familiar. Kuai ga warui desu. Condition bad. Chotto. Slightly. A bit. Kind of status bad. ちょっと具合が悪いです。Okay.
ちょっと風邪をひきました。ちょっと風邪をひきました。I think this is this hiku, right? We used this hiku for something else recently, and I'm like, oh, that hiku, right? Yes, hiku. Yeah, same hiku. Although we're using it to consult a dictionary. From catching a cold to consulting a dictionary. ちょっと風邪をひきました。
かっこいいサングラスが欲しいです。
かっこいいサンドウェサイクリング。No. What the... Wait, hold. サイクラス。No. Wait. That's how you... Oh, sun. Oh. That's a... I keep saying sight. keep saying sight. What the heck? Sunglass. Sunglass ga hoshii desu. Hoshii. Right, hoshii. No, that's not correct. Wait. It's so aspect of wantedness. There it is. Let's see. But these are too far apart. We'll do better next time. Kakkoi sunglass ga hoshii desu. Kakkoi oh. Dew? Where did dew come from? Ken-san no sunglass wa oshare? Oshare desu ne.
近くのクリニックはどうですか？
近くは、近くのクリニックはどうですか？ Okay.近くのクリニックはどうですか？手作りの
手作りの
玉ねぎの
玉ねぎ
玉ねぎ
クリニック
じゃがいも
じゃがいも砂糖
Oh, we do have 砂糖no, 砂糖 is kind of rough. Wait. I think the first one was correct though. Right. Small rock. Sato. And then there's cooking. Some cooking. And karage. I'll let you do. So we have cooking. The reason why I think of cooking is I think of ryori, right? Ryori and also karage. That doesn't help. It's so complicated. This is karage. Oh boy, that's not useful. Right. Ryori. Wrong quarter is not correct. But anyways, sato. No. Sato. What am I gonna do? Sato.
生物学の先生はどんな人ですか？
生物 No. 生物学 That's biology. 生物学の先生は生物学の先生はどんな人ですか？どんな人ですか？生物学の先生はパフェ Kind of sounds like buffet. buffet.
南、
南。
生物学、
女優。
女優、
Oh, I don't. Oops.
女
Sorry.
優、
女優. Sorry. And then,
屋上。
I don't use 女優 and 屋上 too much. Holy. Okay. 女優、屋上。
そろそろホームに行きましょうか。
そろそろ。Don't know, but I feel like there's gonna be a Kuma in this. Soro soro. What is solo? Soro's thing. Oh no, it stays soro soro. Okay. As opposed to like the others, like souls. Shou shou. Soro soro. Soro soro. Home. Home ni ikimashou ka. Home. Platform. So I don't know. What was it like? Plato Uro Homu. Man, I forgot what the full thing is. Hold on. Let's look. Someone someone said it once. Katakana ego. Where is it? Here it is. Parato homu. Parato homu. いろいろホームに行きましょうか。そろそろ。Okay. Okay. 3時3時28分28分の電車が電車に乗りましょう。Okay.
3時
3時
28
8
分
分8分の電車に乗りましょ
乗りましょう。
う。
京都
京都は大阪の北にあります。
京都は大阪の北にあります。
Yes, I know. Yikes. Feels bad when it just slaps you in the face like, hey, you screwed up. Hey. Okay. Alright.
姉に写真を見せます。
姉
に
に写真を I forgot 見せる again. Ah, man. This is the third day in a row I think I forgot 見せる。
見せます。
Okay.
温めません。知りません。教室歌詞いりました。
あなたの名前を言ってください。
あなたの名前を言ってください。
レジ袋いりました。知りません。
知りません。
歌詞唐揚げ今 は
今は知りました。
知りました。それ今
それは今知りました。
彼はいいえと言いました。
彼と、
彼
とね。
彼はいいえと言いました。
彼はいいえといいえと言いました。
言いました。
Sounds so weird broken up.
も
もう
その
その漢字はもう知りました。知ります。もう知ります。
漢字は
もうしています。
しています。
Okay.
この言葉の意味を言ってください。
I think it's either. この意味のI didn't write out 意味言葉。Wait, did I? Oh no, I did write it. この言葉の意味を言ってください。Got trouble. Maybe. 日本語の授業。Oh no. 日本語の授業の教室はどこですか？
日本語
の授業の教室はどこですか？
か
What did they go with? Oh, yeah, they went the other way. Oh, they're cozy.
友達に教科書を見せました。
友達に教科書を見せました。I showed. Yes, I showed. I showed to my friend. No. What the? Oh, come on. I showed the textbook to my friend. I showed to my friend the textbook. Come on, Duolingo. Listen. Do you have friends in the class?
友達
友達はいますか? No. Oh, in the class. Sure. クラスに友達はいますか？
いますか？
狐は何を言いますか？
狐は何を言いますか？ What did the fox say? Oh, there's an Arcus. What does the fox say, huh? Don't start. Oh. Whoops. I slid it in the wrong place. Who I guess that doesn't really matter too much. Who's in the same class? You went to a pranic healing event. It was good. Oh, that's nice. Very nice.
同じ。
who's in 誰が同じ授業ですか？
誰が同じ
授業。クラスですか？
田中と呼んでください。
田中と呼んでください。
子供の写真を見せてください。
子供の写真を見せてください。
友達に教科書を見せました。
狐は何を言いますか？
Okay. Alright.
定規を持っていますか？
定規を what?
定規を持っていますか？
持っていますか？
定規を
定規を
持
っていますか？
いますか？
定規
定規。
このペン
は
は
とても高いです。とても
高いです。
簡単
知りません。質問答えました。
答えました。ナイスことげん。OK。
教室
答え
質問教室ど定規知りません。簡単
この
質問この問題or 質問 OK
問題
この問題は
簡単
とても簡単です。
その質問は明日答えます。
この質問はね明日答えます。That's a sono. Yeah, fair enough. Demonstratives. Array.
テスト。
テストは
テスト。
Maybe we start with oh no.
テスト。
like テストは
今度簡単
でした。
でた今度の
OK。
それはとても難しい質問です。
それはとても難しい質問です。これはでも難しい質問です。
3つ
の3つの問題に答えて書いてください。
2 答えてください。
今度のテストは簡単でした。
今度のテストは簡単でした。
この言葉の意味を答えてください。
この言葉の意味を答えてください。
もう一度教えてください。
もう一度教えてください。
その質問は明日答えます。
はい。Alright. 2本。2本。絵の2本ください。
ペンを
2本
2本ください。
4本。
4本。
4本。3本。Jug. Interesting.
定規
Water. I see. 定規を
3本
3本買いました。
買いました。
鉛筆。
鉛筆。
ペンを2本ください。
ペンを2本ください。3本。
3本。
カタカナで書いてください。
カタカナ。
カタカナで書いてください。
ください。
定規を3本買いました。
定規を3本買いました。
カタ
カナで書いてください。書きました。
また。
I didn't read the prompt. Did I have some? Mm-hmm, I did. I drink when I'm thirsty.
鉛筆。
鉛筆。Or I need some lubrication.
鉛筆。
鉛筆。鉛筆。Gotta lube that throat. 鉛筆。答えました。
答えました。
答えました。
教室。1本。
1本。
簡単。
Yes. You gotta get it wet, you know? Every once in a while. When it dries up, you gotta wet it. Nice and wet. 鉛筆。
鉛筆。
鉛筆を4本。4本。
4本。
4本。Oh, I keep saying hun. I should stop saying that. 4本。 本 is a whole different thing. 4本。4本買いました。
買いまた。
簡単。教室。鉛筆。2本。1本。
鉛筆を4本買いました。
鉛筆を4本買いました。
カタカナで書きました。
カタカナで書きました。
この鉛筆で手紙を書きます。
この鉛筆で手紙を書きました。書きます。この鉛筆でOne more unit?
今度のテストは簡単でした。
今度のテストは簡単でした。その漢字はもう知っています。Yes. 一段。
教室。
質問に答えてください。
定規を3本買いました。
定規を3本 Stop it 3本買いました。I'm getting boned by the bone. メニューを見せてください。問題ね。動物。意味。It's getting fun. It's getting a lot more interesting when you pause on a word. It's like, well, I know all the reads of this character. Let's just put it together. And then we'll get the word together, you know?
いけ。
答え。彼はいいえと言いました。彼といいえ。いいえといいえと彼はいいえといいでした言いました。That's 質問教科書
革ペン
鉛筆
誰が同じ授業ですか？
誰
がクラス OK Fine
クラス
ですか？答え Oh my gosh why do I keep saying it 答え
問題
Oh come on 問題
動物意味
No problem in a question
質問
おばあさん right?
おばあさん
おばあさんに
おばあさん、おじいさん。
おじいさんに。Yeah. おじいさんに。
おばあさん。
おばあさんはおじいさんに。おじいさんに。あ、おじいさん。おじいさんに。
10。
10枚。10枚。10枚写真。Oh no, wait.
写真。
Maybe we'll go with 写真を10枚。10枚見せました。見せました。
それは今知りました。
それは今知りました。Did she say?
彼女は
彼女は
何
何とI don't know.
言って
いましたか。彼女は何と No, that sounds awful, I think. So, 彼女は何と言っていましたか。言っていましたか。
もう一度言ってください。
もう一度言ってください。Alright. Oh, I'm falling behind in kanji exercises. Ugh. Did I say true? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's gotten really bad. Oh, I've been slacking really hard. Man, Inktober has been kicking my butt. Oh, okay. We'll do this for 14 minutes. It is new vocab day for Chinese, though.
簡単
Maybe when we get to the last two characters, double check the writing.
Kantan.
I'm a little rested.
簡単
I'm a little bit more rested today, though.
簡単
簡単
A new vocab day.
簡単。
簡単
Done.
簡単
簡単
Kantan.
簡単
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 簡単。
Moist.
定規
Yogi. You're in pain today? I'm sorry to hear that. Was the event
定規。
for your pain or was it for your
定規
hobby?
定規
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 定規。
Perhaps a hot compress of some sort.
定規
Promote some circulation. Yogi. Different
定規。
than either. Interesting.
定規
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 Or a different type of pain.
Yogi.
I don't know. It's been I said
Yogi.
a little bit too much there
定規
before waiting for a response.
定規。
定規
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 Okay. ね宿題。
宿題。
宿題。宿題。Wait. Whoops.
宿題。
Pain from life problems and tooth pain. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you get that tooth pain worked out soon enough.
宿題。
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 The life pain, yeah,
宿題。
work in progress.
宿題。
One day at a time.
宿題。
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 Oops. I wasn't counting my
宿題。
strokes. I wasn't even paying attention.
宿題。
Oh, they had writing for that too. Hmm.
簡
Undone. Maybe that's what they're doing now. I'm gonna have to check for the next unit. Undone.
簡単。
Interesting. They're
簡単。
revisiting writing for older characters.
簡単。
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 Ear pain. Oh, that sounds like requirement of a specialist as well.
簡単。
Undone.
簡単。
簡
Do
単。
you take pain management?
簡単。
Physical pain management at all?
簡単。
Oh, excuse me.
簡単。
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 宿題。
Right. Interesting.
宿題。
Hmm.
宿題。
宿題。
This is the first
Shikudai.
unit that included a repeat in writing,
宿題。
especially a recent one too. This is a really
Shikudai.
recent one.
宿題。
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 You don't got painkillers, so you'll probably call tomorrow. I see.
宿題。
Yeah. If you're already having some pain
Shikudai.
from life, I don't imagine physical pain on top of that will allow you to address life pains. Hopefully you get something that will alleviate some of that, at least temporarily, so you can find more sustainable solutions. Yes, great fun indeed. /S.
鉛筆。
Enpitsu.
鉛筆。
Here we go. Here's the enpitsu. Yeah, life
鉛
pains.
筆。
鉛筆。
Living pains, as you know,
鉛筆。
as the euphemism goes.
鉛筆。
The pain that comes with the privilege of living.
鉛筆。
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 鉛筆
You got any soup? Cozy? Something wholesome?
鉛筆
Thick? Warm? Comforting?
鉛筆
Maybe give you like a soft hug?
鉛筆
Maybe some hot chocolate or something? Something that gives you a warm hug? Increase the circulation all over the... Raise your body temp a little bit? Maybe your body can kick some of its pain's butt. Snuggle up, get it, grab a blanket and over a cup of Joe or, well, not a Joe, I guess it's really late, but like tea, you know, something elevate the body temp. That's, you know, it's like my lazy, not professional immunology, general knowledge advice. Generally, if you can afford, send it over person. Yeah, if you can afford to still be comfortable and elevate your body temp, it's always kind of a general panacea for trying to alleviate some pain and the usual body aches and stuff. If you can pump up your body temp in a comfortable manner, not to like produce sweating or anything like that, just elevate the body temp in creative ways. Obviously, working out is probably not the most ideal to raise your body temp. Cuddling up with a soft blanket and some hot beverage or a hot soup. Quite comforting.
Enpitsu.
Did I get the other one? Enpitsu. That's not the other one. Hello?
鉛筆
Pizza.
鉛筆
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 Real talk. Whenever my allergy acts up, right, during like the springtime and stuff, it's the fall now, so I'm feeling a lot more, have like less cloudedness. But during the spring, when like I get up because I have respiratory congestion from staying rested for too long from allergies, I legit get up and do jumping jacks. And then like the sinuses clear up because of the raise in temperature and the slight pep, the neurotransmitters from the activity comes through a lot of times.
鉛筆鉛筆
Sometimes I do headstands against the wall or something in the morning. Like, I need more blood going in my head temporarily. And pizza.
鉛筆
Yeah.
鉛筆
Gotta get those neuronal. Oh, there we go. And pizza. And yeah, it does curl in. Interesting. I think from now on, I'm gonna write these things curling in. Huh.
鉛筆
I often thought these were identical, like this, but huh. The ones all they're pointing towards each other. At least so far. I haven't really noticed that until now. Until recently. I'll write it that way.
鉛筆
They're permanent eyes.
鉛筆
Permanent eyes. They're called the eye radical, as I dubbed them.
鉛筆
鉛筆
The eye radicals.
鉛筆
Giving you the eyes.
鉛筆
At the right side of your brain. Oh, okay. See where you're going with that.
鉛筆
鉛筆
Mm,
鉛筆鉛筆
mm.
鉛筆
All right. We got there. We tapped these. We'll definitely do it after Inktober. This is too much. Tapping will help, Possibly. It may help. Yes, it may help. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. That's a wrap for today for Japanese. Alright. Yeah. Most of this stuff is gonna have to be caught up when we're not doing prompts for this. You gotta reserve energy for new vocab day. Alright, that's the end of our Japanese session. That's the end of the Japanese session today. Yeah, stay healthy, y'all. Right? Stay healthy, stay consistent. Mind your health, both physical and mental. Now I'll be back tomorrow for another Japanese lesson. For now, mata ne. Ja ne, minasan. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, walk around, get some glucose, and I will be back for these lessons. Thank you. 欢迎大家好 Welcome, welcome. It is day 145. Yeah, the big 250 for Japanese. Okay, new vocab day. So let's hop right into our unit 40 and unit 39. Arguably the it's descending now. We're past the big gigantic. Although 39 is the Titanic of a unit. Last day for 39 for a bit. It does look like we're about to go back to talking about people though. Unit 40. What's unit 40? One with seasons. 39 seasons. 40. That's school. Habits. Oh, habits. Uh-oh. No. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like something's missing here. Is it 3? 1 习惯 Oh, I know why that looks weird. Because it's not. It's the box. It's a box with a cross in. Okay. Yeah. 习惯 I try to remember what I forgot yesterday. I forgot one thing yesterday. Yeah. Okay. 洗脚 极小 刷牙 看电影或电视 看电视 还是做梦 That's one I got yesterday.做梦 见 江 no not 简江江讲故事故事故事feel something is missing. Let's put 睡觉睡觉Habits. Oh, we got lots of habit modifiers. Ma Shang. Ma Shang.一定要一边right. 总是其他以后以前以前 Okay. So there's like another subset of stuff. Oh, I think this is part of the unit. So there's eating, right? So北方 right? 北方菜 北方菜，南方，南方。辣，辣，盐。Oh, that's not it. I had trouble with this too yesterday. I thought it was this character, but that's not it. So... what was below? Below was... that help? Yan, oh, toll. Something like that. Yan, yan, yen, 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 xiang. No, xiang. Xiang, yan, xiang, xiang. Xian. Cool. I mean, cool. I think the stroke on the bottom is longer. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.饺子，饺子是 oh, I forgot. 笛子 right, 笛 and 笛了 and 去了去了 yeah, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's there we go. Oh there, Oni. Yes, long time no see. Sashiburi. Sorry. Hisashiburi. Oh no. Okay. How are you? What are you up to? Doing Chinese right now. What is... Oh, it's...饺子 Heckin' 饺子 Oh, wait. I think that's it. Or there might be a +1 here. I think there might be a +1 here. Alright, unit 39. Big. Very, very big. Okay. 季节 季节 人 chen 下 秋 冬 冬 刚 大概 后 前 后天 前天 越来越 That might not be the correct direction. That's fine. 越来越因果 因果 准时准时知道 直到堵车，堵车。地方，地方，哦，尝试，尝试，公园，咖啡馆，图书馆。图书馆，澳大利亚，Oops, wrong, yeah. 澳大利亚人，下面，下面，中间，中间，中间，中间，附近，附近。附近买东西，就和新打折，打折，打折，换退货退货 会货 right. Yes. 汇款 one. Wait. One. 汇款皮鞋皮鞋红色 stroke order, it's fine. 白色袋子 stroke order, fine. 袋子 okay. That's the last time we're doing that monster. He'll come back in bits and pieces. Alright. New unit. Let's talk about people, shall we? Is there a grammar point? No. Okay. Talk about people. 他是我 something cut. Big cuts. 他是我 something 中的同学 Oh. Middle school.
他是我初中的同学。
初中 Oh, it comes out about the same actually. Huh.
他是我初中的同学。
初中的同学。
他是我初中的同学。
Okay. 很多年 New character 人喜欢这个游戏
很多年轻人喜欢这个游戏。
亲人 Interesting. 亲 Wait. That's not a new character actually. I think this is also in 轻松 and 轻 Oh. I think I just used this. Qingming, no. It'll come to me. Yeah, it'll come to me. I think the only one I remember is relaxed. Qing Song. Well, we'll see. Qing, okay. So 亲人 Interesting. 你遗传 Oh, that's boat. But what is this being used? 穿几点下班几点下班你 normally
你一般几点下班？
Oh, that turns into bun? Really? Oh, maybe it's different. Oh no, it's different. The bottom left Radical is different. Never mind. The bottom right radical. This one down here is different. Right? Because Trun. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, this down here is different. It's so hard to see. Yeah, it's this. Okay, never mind. So that's new. Neat. 每个星期六我会跟妈妈上完 something 天 What the heck?
每个星期六我会跟妈妈上网聊天。
聊天 Talk? Yeah, 聊天 Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting use of 天 Talk and listen? Maybe, I don't know, that's 听 Huh. 我喜欢 That has an extra stroke in it. I don't know what that read is. I don't know what the next one is as well. 会买东西 I guess it's myself, by myself.
我喜欢自己去买东西。
Oh, 自己 That makes sense. 自己去买东西自己他有时候一个人去游泳no no traveling no 行游 no something 游旅游 it's 旅游
他有时候一个人去旅游。
Yeah, 旅游他有oh, that's kind of a tongue twister. 他有时候一个人去旅游。
他有时候一个人去旅游。
Okay, all right. All right, talking about 7. So we dropped an 8, right? We dropped a unit with 8, and now we have a 7. I think they're ramping up. Oh no, it's a 7 unit.
G.
Another G. We recently got G. This G, and it's the same. It's a homophone. Oops, that's gross. So we got this G recently, not to be confused with this G. G. Okay, we can use pinyin. What did it sound like?
Chu.
Okay, chu.
Fu.
Repeat. Da. Chang da. Chang da.
长大
长大 Oh. Okay. 长大
停
Okay.
长大
长大 Older, right? Or grow older, or something dealing with older. 长大人
长大
maybe like older people.
出
Who and that dealt with school, middle school. Who what is this? 小
少
小
喝长大
长大
急 出
height 个子 really
个子
个子 I had no idea that's how you said height 个子
他现在个子很高。
他现在个子很高 OK sorry
孩子长得很快。
grow up 长 okay and then 长大 as in grow big or it could mean older still okay 孩子长得很快长得很快 your children grow quickly wait why is children grow quickly
你今年几年级？
What the heck? Okay, they're messing around. nah, this is good. 你今年几年？你今年几年？ No, 你今年几年级？你今年几年级？你今年几年级？今年 this year 几年级？Oh, I don't actually know what this G is. Grade? What grade are you in?
级
Okay. What grade are you in this year? Okay. 你今年几年级？你今年几年级？ Oh, wait. You? I forgot what grade are you in?
这是我们的小学。
这是我们的小学。Lower classmen? Elementary school? 小学。小学 and then 中学 wait yeah 中学 oh why oh they went oh it's the other way wait no it's fine it's still the same it's fine yeah 小学小学 yeah 小学 small yeah small small school I wonder why they didn't go with 中 like chu in Japanese 中学 this could be a 中 might be a character I don't know 这是我们的小学
我的妹妹的小学离这里很近。
我的妹妹离
这里
wait
我的妹妹的小学离这里很近。
哦
这里离
我的妹妹小学离这里 close 很近的离 wait
我的妹妹的小学离这里很近。我的妹妹的小学离这里很近。
I've got
的
possessive for 妹妹
小学离这里很近。
Yeah 我的妹妹的小学离这里很近。My younger sister's elementary school is close to here. Right.
你们的孩子都长大了。
你们的孩子都长大了。Oh, they grown up. Yeah. Okay. Not an expression of older, but 长大了。Grow big now, have grown big. Grow big. 你们的孩子都长大了。All grown up.
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。我弟弟的。
我的弟弟上学？小学？喂。
小学。
小学有 ？No。
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。
是6年级。6年级的
小学学生。
我的弟弟是6年级6年级的小学学生。Yeah, 6th grader.
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。
6年级的。
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。
Wait a minute. The it's buried.
小学学生。
Oh my gosh. Did I? Oh, it's because 小学的。小学的。Wait. Oh no, it isn't. 我的弟弟是小学6年。Oh, that's why it was a little confusing. 小学6年级的学生。Okay, fair enough. So you need the modifier. You're not modifying the student, the elementary school student. You're modifying the year.
他长得很可爱。
他长得很可爱。Really? 长得 Oh yeah, true. Look like yeah.
他是我初中的同学。
他是我初中。Oh, okay. They do have 中 in it. They do have 中 in it. Both of them though. 初中的同学。I might have blacked that out completely. 他是我初中的同学。I don't want to say was, but why does this imply was? Why is this read as past tense? I guess it doesn't matter actually. No, not enough context.
初中。
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。
Okay. So
我的弟弟。
right?
小学
6年级。6年级的学生。
是
Totally forgot 是。
小学6年级的学生。
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。Okay. All right.
亲。
Okay, you better add this time, right? I know we had this character multiple times already. Unless it's different. There's a chance it's slightly different again. We gotta go double check. 轻松. Look up 轻松 just to make sure. Nope, nope. Yeah, it's 轻松, alright. Be relaxed. 轻松. Okay. 你是什么? Why do you look so familiar? I don't know you anymore.
静.
Oh. Wait. No. No. That's a different one. No, that's a different one. Oh boy, it's happening.
轻.
Don't know you. Don't know you either. There's something. Good morning.
带. 急. 叫.
Oh, they're just gonna rub it in now. Jiao. Okay, I won't have trouble remembering Jiao anymore because now we have another Jiao. I had problem with Jiaozi, right? Jiaozi for dumpling. And that Jiao was this Jiao. Now we have a new Jiao. Okay, fair enough. You just woke up? I said good morning, Sub-Zero. What the heck, dude?
带.
Of course you just woke up, you little butthead. Talked about this yesterday. Oh, no butthead. Oh, wait, it's this character. Wait, no, it's not the same. Oh, this bottom left hand radical is different. Although this is the second time I've seen this thing. It's the second time. The first time was in Japanese, actually. Dealt with vegetables. I don't remember. Nope. Don't remember. I'll revisit that again.
带. 静.
I think this is a different Jing. The right radical is the same. The left is not.
静. 带. 长大.
长大.
轻. 叫.
You're looking for wireless mouse this week. You got any recommendations? What's your budget?
叫.
You gotta start with your budget. And then what's your feature set? You know? Fundamental questions. Polling rate between wireless mice, polling rate and like optical sensors are largely negligible nowadays. So largely deal with like ergonomics. You ask for ergonomics, budgets, and feature set. Budget is around 100. You can buy anything with 100. So let's not use budget. Let's not use budget if it's 100. What about feature set? How many buttons? I think how many buttons is a good one. Are you left-handed or right-handed? What are your ergonomic preferences? Are you a claw gripper? Do you have a bigger than average hand? So you have to look at average hand size. So if your hand is pretty good, you would probably want to make sure your new mouse lines up with your current mouse, or larger or smaller, you know. I think those are the questions that you probably want to ask. Otherwise, the general recommendations tend to be whatever is on average in between everything. So maybe like a Logitech Lightspeed of some sorts, or a reliable workhorse like a Razer wireless nowadays. Maybe even a super light if you like something very light. So like Orochis are fine. Razer Orochi, maybe a G703 Lightspeed, a super light. Those are workhorses, though. And I think they're all under 100. It's hard for me to ever hit greater than 100 for a mouse these days. I like 4 buttons. I'm a 4 button kind of guy. So 4 button is middle mouse click, right? Middle mouse click, 2 thumb buttons kind of guy. Oh, you mainly just need one for work and convenience. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. You already have a wired mouse for when you need to... you don't find yourself using buttons actually? Really? Not even your thumb buttons. My thumb buttons are the first ones to go. My middle mouse button on this one, like I had this for a while now. And my middle mouse button's gone, like it's double actuates, and my bottom thumb button is it double actuates too. Those buttons are not made the same sturdiness as your left and right click. If it's for work, I'd probably get like an MX. Nope, you just never adapted to using, it always felt awkward. You can get a Logitech MX. I think that's more for work and productivity in my opinion. Have one that actually matches your hand size, right? You want to make something that matches your hand size, but an MX is a workhorse, a Logitech MX. It's a convenient. The MX anywhere? Anywhere, like any of them. I think, in my opinion, you have to look at one that matches the size of your hand. The feature set, it's more or less the same feature set across the board. I think MX makes the most convenient travel companion, in my opinion. Like, it's a blanketed statement, obviously, but it's no coincidence that office peeps pick up an MX most of the time. And I think they have the full range. You were actually looking at one of those? Yeah. It has a full range in budget. So if you're not tied to like brand loyalty per se, right? It has the full range. So you cut the features that you don't need and then you buy the product that costs that much. Other than that, I think the standard one is 60. And on a good day, it might actually be 40. It's currently between the MX Anywhere 3S and the M705, yeah. Which is like a third of price, yeah. And on a good day, you could probably find a coupon, like a coupon code for both of them. Most of the MXs are heavily discounted because it's Logitech. Yeah, those are definitely workhorses. I probably aim for below $50 or around $50. Anything more, in my opinion, is a little bit excessive, or a luxury if you want to be a boss. And my thing is okay. You want like a right field non-traditional suggestion that would be like radically fun to experiment. A lift. A Logitech MX vertical mouse, like a lift, Logitech lift. They're about the same price too. I haven't tried one myself, but I feel like if I had to do productivity, your hand is not pronated, right? it's neutral. So you use the mouse in your neutral stance. So even if you're like a wrist leaner on the ground, at least your wrist is always a neutral position as opposed to pronated this way, right? So if I had to work in an office space or something, and I'm using a lot of mouse movements, then I would probably do that. I don't use my mouse that often. I actually use a pen and like other devices quite a lot. So most of the time my wrist doesn't stay on the ground. But that's a wild card if you're interested. This would probably be something I would want to experiment with because I like the idea of vertical mice. And as you can see, Logitech is there are a lot of other brands, I suppose, but Logitech has competitive prices across the board for that one too. That's like a black sheep. That's a black sheep suggestion. Something adventurous. Who knows? It might increase your productivity only because you're enthusiastic about it. Sometimes I think swapping out just a wee bit of your element makes you want to use something, and making you want to use something kind of can promote increased productivity. And I think a vertical mouse is probably something that easily become adjustable for someone, since naturally your hand actually stays neutral most of the time. It actually feels closer to gripping your gamepad, like a controller. It's closer to the position of the controller than, which I like. I like the feel when you're like gripping. Your controller is trying to keep your wrist neutral as opposed to the mouse. So it could, why would this be important? In my opinion, is that you're using your wrists in different ways. So that keeps the flexibility, the mobility in your wrists for the long term. We're talking about negligible things, but the idea is instead of relying on one orientation the entire time, which can lead to repeated stress injury, doing different motions with your hand that isn't like conducively bad, right? Like hyperextending or something, will get you, well, in my opinion, will allow your body to be more nimble and mobile. Like, for example, not always sitting in the same computer chair or always sitting in the same position, right? That kind of thing. And I use a lot of peripherals, and they're not specifically because it's trendy to use the peripherals. To me, it's healthier to have your body dynamically flex and contract in different positions, even if you're still working on the desk for like hours and hours. It's a testament, I suppose, that I don't rest on my computer chair. My lower back is, I would say it's pretty above average. I don't have lower back pain or anything like that, largely due to the nature that I'm engaged in my lower back strength. We were contemplating buying a new calculator the other. Why do you need a new calculator? Just to get that motivation boost? Oh, that's fair. But frankly, I really don't need it. Yeah, let's say not getting carried away, right? Sometimes buying things thinking you might use it, probably, like, I don't want to make it sound like it's like a life hack or anything. When you need something and you need to replace it, finding something slightly novel, in my opinion, has the odds are more likely to encourage an extra exploration than the same old. You don't get to replace your mouse very often, right? I'm a power user, and this mouse still, it hasn't reached 2 years old yet. Usually I blow through like a mouse really heavily because I use my now not so much because I use a lot of other peripherals. In fact, I think my tablet might be going soon. So to me, right? If you're rocking the same one for a decade, what I can honestly say is, how often do you use a mouse? If you use it a lot, I would say switching it up slightly for better or for worse. If it's worse or better, oftentimes there's a chance of increased activity than not doing it at all. Obviously, you want to invest, right? Invest a little. Your mouse is probably one of the most important things. It's shocking, in my opinion. It's shocking how much people are willing to cheapen the thing that they use all the time. Like, for example, hey, I'm going to save a few dollars here and there on pots and pans for my kitchen. Well, how often do you cook? Admittedly, I do understand that some people don't cook at all. But listen, hear me out here. If you cheapen your pans, how likely are you going to increase cooking? If you don't cook at all already, and you like say you want to cook and try to eat healthier or like whatever, right? Encourage yourself to want to cook. The first task is probably not to buy cheap pots and pans, which discourages you from using it anyways. Like, they're there, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use it, but they're not fun to use and not that kind of thing. I love when people ask about buying stuff, and oftentimes, you know, I go through the questions you have to answer yourself, you know, go through all the questions that you have to answer yourself, and then I like to suggest something that's a little bit extra or something more interesting. I earnestly think when you get used to that, things become really exciting. Like, here's one for me personally. I'm excited to run because the more I run, the sooner I get new shoes. So hear me out though. I didn't buy new shoes, as in like a dramatically different new shoe because of like the running things. I bought a different colored shoe of the shoe that I'm training on. So I get excited because I get to it doesn't even have to be mechanically different. It can be appearance difference, like dramatically appearing different. And that kind of thing gets you going. Like, check that out. Like, you know, I know that it's I feel this is an underrated comment that I'm going to make, which is, a lot of people say, oh yeah, materialism is unhealthy, right? Materialism will get you in trouble. Yes, I understand that. That is usually talking about someone who has a materialistic problem, as in a non-sustainable materialistic behavior. Now, in the modern age, getting the best of everything, getting the best value of everything, etc., also is a sacrifice, in my opinion, that's to an extreme. My sister, you know, and I once like would sacrifice like 6 hours of our life to save like $10. Like that's like one of those things that's very palpable for an Asian culture, right? However, there is diminished return going the other way as well. And earnestly, I think you should get a mouse that makes it a learning experience. Like, get a mouse that you know it won't break your arm or wrists or anything like grossly dislikable because you know what you dislike. However, also get something that there's a chance you might dislike it slightly more because it's new, or you might slightly like it more. Even either way, it'll make it an adventure. I don't know why I turned that into some sort of if this doesn't sound exciting to you, then definitely stick with your same things. I've said this to many of my friends over the years. If that doesn't sound exciting, go get the same thing, right? Stay in the box and it's not a bad thing, you know. It might be something you're not willing to sacrifice, for example, or like gamble with. Oh, I've been using this for 20 years now, I don't want to change. That's perfectly all right. Like my suggestion here is I'm an outside person, so I wanted to add something to it. And a lot of times my friends actually just stick to the same thing. That's no hurt feelings. I wanted to say that too. There's no hurt feelings or offense when you end up buying the same thing that you went with 10 years ago. I tell you now, I think 7 out of 10 times the person I'm speaking to will go with the thing that they're used to. That's most of the time. For me, it's like it's not necessarily 70%. I would say it's more like a 40-60%. There's a 60% chance whatever I'm going with is whatever is new or trendy that I want to experiment with enough foundations that I know I can use it. Right. I like telling people how to spend their money, but I don't usually succeed. I know how that sounds. That sounds a little oxymoronic, but that's only when someone asks me. I'm incredibly enthusiastic about suggesting new ideas to that person. In my hearts of heart, spending your hard-earned money on preserving the same old, and if you're super happy, like me, for example, like you're comfortable where you are, you're like you don't think life can get any better, and you don't think you need to change up anything, by all means, keep the thing the same thing. But and it's a big but with 3 T's. If you're like me and need more adventure, be greedy about life, and continue to want more at the potential of getting bad experiences, that's where I am. And I don't think a lot of old people would find what I said very agreeable. But I think you're not too unk yet, right? This is peer pressure now, sorry. That sounded a little too direct. Are you too unk?
Ciao.
Yeah, I mean, living life by always finding the most reasonable approach can be boring. Getting there, yeah. You know, ask yourself, I don't think buying a mouse, I think a mouse is like a perfect balance. Like peripheral stuff is a perfect balance between, if you're willing to take the risk, you at the chance of increasing your enthusiasm for your current chances, at the risk of it going poorly, is still acceptable risk. Now, buying a new car, for example, like buying a Tesla for $60,000 USD, right? That's a different story. However, I would argue you're probably still using your mouse disproportionately more than your car. So these are the little bits of things that personally, if I get to know someone and they say they're floating and drifting aloof, right? Those are the little details that I would more likely focus on. Like when someone says they hate eating, well, let's start with what they like eating. So it's probably like 7 every daily trip to Subway or something. All right. Okay, I see what you like in Subway. Every 6 days, let's go to somewhere that is like Subway, but slightly different, right? Are you willing to do that? Just every other day, right? Or every 6 days, and then it could be every other day. So that's kind of how I go about it. For myself as well. I get to the point where I am now largely due to micro adjustments, micro adjustments, or as I was referring to earlier, atomic habits, right? You're constantly adjusting your habits to be slightly better. Sometimes it gets slightly worse. It can be a learning experience and becomes even better from then on. The more setbacks, the more likely you can avoid future setbacks. And so they're not really setbacks, they're learning experiences, and then so on and so forth. I do drive my mouse into the ground first. So right now, I'm still using this mouse, but it has 2 malfunctioning buttons. I'm using this tablet still, and I'm pretty sure there's a dead space on my tablet. It's like somewhere in the top right corner. And my keyboard, I have 3 double actuating buttons right now. So it's not to say that I go around and constantly buy things, because I don't like materialism, right? I need to check my materialism. So what I'm hearing is you're supporting me by the new calculator. Here's something, Sub-Zero. Can you get a new software calculator? Like, not necessarily a hardware calculator, but could you be using and doing your homework with a new software calculator? So you don't necessarily have to literally buy a new calculator. You could always do your homework with a new type of software calculator on your PC. That can change up the experience, right? Actually, there was this one time. Do you use a what do you call those? Interfaces for coding. What is it called when you call like a UEX? No. No, sorry. Like when you're coding, there you can have like a GUI interface for the coding, as opposed to like typing on a vanilla. Oh, in IDE. Yes, in IDE. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, in IDE. So have you like swapped out like your IDE, or like if you use one every once in a while? I've done that before. You like swap it out and changing the theme of your IDE and all that. I've done that too. Sometimes for drawing purposes, you do that almost daily. Okay, all right, you're already maxing out. For drawing purposes, I change up where all my tools are. I change up my my Docker position. Not as frequently as you do. I change it up like whenever I start feeling like complacent. You know, and that's usually like a month's time, something like that. You do that daily. Okay, I'm sorry, that's a little intense. You do that daily. Okay. No, well, yeah, there you go. Well, we're very similar, I suppose. Although you might be hitting a little bit on the ham, just a little bit ham. Oh hey, Yin Jing. Wait, whoa! I just remember where the Jing comes from. It comes from Yin Jing. Wait, are you telling me? Wait. Hold up. Yin Jing. You're telling me Yan Jing is Yan Jing? Oh, Yan Jing. Oh no. Sorry. Oh no. It's fine. We're fine. Yan Jing. Yan Jing and Yan Jing are two different things. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. I was gonna flip the table on Chinese and quit. You know what I mean? I'm saying Yan Jing, and Yan Jing. I'm saying Yan 眼睛 眼睛 is eyes, and 眼镜 are glasses. I did not ever make that connection. So how many times have I accidentally said glasses instead of eyes? That's a curious thought. I actually thought they were the oh, I use a different term. So we don't use 眼镜, we use 娘娘. And 娘娘, what is 娘娘? What would that translate to Mandarin? Yeah, so how does nya? It's G. So nya. So maybe ga ga? Nya ga? No. There's gotta be another word for glasses. Goggles? No. Presbyopic glasses? What the heck? No, there isn't. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what where it comes from. Oh there, Elfie. Yeah, I don't know where it comes from. The Yang Yang. I don't know where Yang Yang comes from. Huh. Oh wait. I know what Yang Yang comes from. It's a repeat of Yang Yang. Yanjing is Yin Yin. Yang Yang. Probably. That's the closest thing I can think of. Yeah. Yeah. Yanjing. 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 Oh. Interesting.
眼镜
眼镜 instead of 眼睛 眼镜
他戴眼镜吗？
他戴眼镜吗 Okay. Imagine saying eyes by accident. She wears eyes, right? Does she wear eyes? 她戴眼镜吗 Does she glasses? Like, I don't know. Do people wear eyes?
你的父母很年轻。
你的父母很年轻。年轻 old? Oh. Your parents are old. Oh, 年轻. Okay. 年轻. Interesting. Put on your eyes. Oh, that's kind of interesting. 年轻. I feel like this is like high. No. What this is telling me is year high is how it's listening to me. So high in years is what it sounds like to me. High in years. Old. High in years. Old. 年轻. 你的父母很年轻. And then 很 modifies it. So like old, if not, it's like lots of years. Higher in years. That's kind of great. Oops. Oh, no, it's the other way. It's low in years. Wait. Does that make sense? No, never mind. Throw it all out. How would I think of this in lower year? It's the opposite. So lower in year. How do I go about that? What is low? Sing? Maybe we go sing. Song relaxed. Not. Wait. Now I gotta rethink all this. Ting, so maybe like light, easy. Okay, light, easy. Oh, small in number. Oh wait, it does mean small in number. Just kidding. Just kidding. It means small in number. The opposite. What was I thinking? High. What does high mean? Gao? No, we're not thinking about Gao. But they might use Gao though. What am I thinking of? Nope. Just kidding. I'm not thinking about the right thing. Am I thinking of Jing? I might be thinking about Jing. Like Jing something. Or am I thinking of Qing? Oh, there's too many. No, I am thinking about... Oh, I'm thinking about rank. I'm thinking about rank. Okay, that doesn't work. Just kidding. Scratch all that. I'm thinking about rank. Like rank. Or extent of rank. Like high officer or something. High officer, maybe like royalty, high respect. This is of smaller number. This literally means of smaller number. So young. Okay, fair enough.
年轻
You don't have to know old, right? No one has to know old.
年轻
Don't ever tell it. Actually, that's fine. I think my parents say that all the time. Oh yeah, you know, when they come home, like, you know, they're kind of old. It happens a lot.
年轻
Yanqing. Okay, so lower number. Lower number. Just gotta remember lower. So does that mean Qingshong? Qingshong is lower in stress? What does song mean? No, that means pine tree. What the heck? Gentle pine tree. Relaxed. No, actually, I can get behind that. Not to be confused with Qingshong, which also means pine tree. But different Qing. Different Qing. So you said Qingshong, right? Qingshong. You could be referring to pine tree or relaxed. And they get mixed up. I am pine tree right now. No. Qingshong means pine tree or relaxed. Unless you see it written. Then you can tell the difference between pine tree and relaxed.
我不戴手表。
我不戴手表。手表 We already had 手表, right? Yeah, we already had 表. Do you have your eyes set on anything for Black Friday, by the way? I do. Actually, I didn't buy anything last year, but I am actually waiting on Thanksgiving sales. Let you hear it? Right now I'm thinking of a Vari standing desk. A Vari standing desk. That's about it, actually. This is probably one thing that's set in stone for now. I do need to buy a new mouse, actually. I also need another monitor. And I need a modular a modular freestanding shelf. I can't really tell you what specific. So far, Vari's got my vote for standing desk. Not sponsored, by the way. Sorry, Vari. Or Vari. I don't know how they pronounce it. So yeah, I do need a replacement mouse. I need a monitor because my second monitor's backlit was destroyed a long time ago. Like, it's been 2 years since I've seen like half the monitor lit. So my second monitor is on its way out. And then I need a modular freestanding shelf. Because if I have a standing desk, this needs to go. This needs to go. Yeah, for the longest time, the chat monitor, the monitor that I'm reading, it's been 2 years now. Half the monitor's backlight is dead. So you can still see the color, but I don't usually use that side of the monitor. So I'm actually only using half of the second monitor. And it's so dark sometimes. Anything that has a black background, basically dark mode, anything that goes on a second monitor, it's very hard to read. So if you're wondering why I'd misread things, and then whenever someone like types in Japanese and Chinese and occasionally I have to squint and look closer at the second monitor, is because I've been staring at a monitor that has 50% of its screen dimmed out because the backlight is dead. I wasn't kidding when I mentioned that I really use up. So ever since you've known me, ever since we met, even before we met, Sub-Zero, even before I started learning Japanese and Chinese, I had a second monitor where half the backlight is already dead. As I'm reading. So I might have mentioned this every once in a while, occasionally. However, I make do. I honestly do make do. It doesn't bother me too much. Yeah, the second monitor. I think already my budget's out of control by the time I get a second monitor, a standing desk, and a freestanding shelf solution. Freestanding shelf solution. I think that's already too much. My average purchase, like my average personal purchase budget is less than 2,000 a year. Like, what I mean is, when it comes to like investment, as in the thing that I'm using in investment, and like 300 of that are video games. It's 150 for summer and 150 for winter sales. Yeah. And then everything else I make. So I make that stuff. And this is net negative. So these are net negative purchases. Not necessarily things that I do on return investment. Most of the things I do return 2x or 1x input. So if I ever engage in anything that deals with money matters, oftentimes it's between a return on investment between these. Doesn't Vari exceed that right away? I'm not familiar with the price. We're looking at like a 600 purchase, probably. 600 is what I'm thinking, probably the price tag. Yes, and they are very expensive. However, they're not the one where you buy. They're not. I think the one that you might be thinking might be Desk House, or however you pronounce it. This one. This one it easily exceeds 2,000. This one. It's built. It's made to, or like it's built. It's a competitively priced thing. Their average price is like 800 to 1,000. 800 to 1,000. But we're talking about a sale situation, right? I don't think they sell them here. I googled it and a lot of other ones for 2000 plus came out. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine it's quite expensive. But you're in Norway. You might as well just go over to Sweden and buy some IKEA furniture and assemble it. I'm kidding. I just made a lot of Norwegians mad, I think. Sorry. In the United States, there's a really big, I think it's a really big meme joke of like, why would you buy this type of furniture when you can just go to IKEA and buy like a board and reclaimed wood and stuff? It's like, because I don't want to. They got IKEA everywhere too. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think my friends, like my best friends and stuff, they're more into the home construction stuff. I'm more like a industrial kind of thing. So I like my industrial. Hear me out. You told me, like, no joke, no cap here. You told me that you stuck with your mouse for a decade. This desk that I have, it's a foldable desk. Like, it only houses one monitor and like peripherals. That's it. This desk, this very desk, is the desk that I bought after I left college. When I moved into a house. Like when I lived alone. Like when I after I graduated from college, as in not graduate school. It's when I graduated from college. This very desk I'm on, it's still the same desk. This desk is 16 years old. It is 16 years old. And there is no warping to this desk. Like, to this day, the only thing that peeled off was the lamination in places in the corner. Like the laminated surface. It's a black laminated surface. I have no mats, no nothing. So my mouse, legitimately, where my mouse is on this laminated surface is smooth. It's like a super glide texture because my mouse has gone over the surface so much that when you run your hand through it, it feels like it's on glass. That's how long it's been. Really gonna end a long-term relationship with a desk for a girl named oh no. Alright, you should stop looking up. So Vari meets my feature needs. Like the things that I want. Specific things that I want and the things that I cut out. That's why the price is attractive. Like I could go and buy a 2000 plus luxury desk, but I think Vari's got my checklist, so we're good. And that's a lifetime purchase, so that desk will be with me probably for the next 20 or 30 years. And if not, the only thing I will probably do in terms of desk is to buy another one. Yes, they are sit-stand. Yeah, they are sit-stand desks. Yep. Because I want to stand up. I adjust my position and my posture all the time. However, I do want to stand up. Like, I like the idea of standing up. I don't mind it. That's why I need another shelf. I need a modular shelf. This is actually not this thing here where I place most of my stuff. This is actually a really, really flimsy desk that no one's using. So I just placed it here because it happens to be the proper size. And I bought a $20 like T desk to put my second monitor on. And that's it. It's like 20 bucks. It wobbles. And you know how I'm propping it up? Since it's like a T, it's a T shape, right? But it wobbles at the end because it's made of cheap plyboard and stuff. I used my old $10 tripod stand and stuck it right underneath the weak end. So it has 2 legs, but one of them is a $10 tripod. And the tripod is just like a bunch of plastic barrels. So, no, yeah, I've been operating on the very, very, if you wanted a quote unquote, the setup that I had, probably $150. Not including the PC, obviously. The PC will, like, what I mean is all the other stuff, right? And now I'm gonna, what does that mean? I'm gonna throw at most $700 to $800 into a desk, because the next 15 to 20 years of my life is worth it. That's kind of how I frame my purchases, right? Some people say, well, nah, you know, just go to the lumber yard and save your $600. As I do know how insignificant $600 is to someone in the next 15 years. That's kind of how I would refute it. I'm like, well, if you're gonna save $590 now, what are you gonna do with the $500? Some people know what to do with it. That's great, right? Like, if they know how to invest that $590. I don't. I think that desk is worth all the investment. I don't purchase things a lot for myself. So when I do, I make sure they're wonderful purchases. Especially a standing desk. It's my first standing desk, by the way. It's also my first actual desk. I haven't ever had an actual desk, so like an office desk, ever. So it's going to be great. I'm going to love to work on it. It's going to be height adjustable, right? In fact, I'm going to buy a walking mat for my standing desk. That's the next investment. Yeah, anything you use often is a great investment. Yeah, I can't emphasize that enough. Even if it's just, yes, any improvement, it means for the rest of your, like, it multiplies for the duration of your life, right? So when someone tells me, hear me out, this is a really touchy subject. When someone tells me they don't want to invest the time in understanding how their feet work to get shoes that, yes, might cost more, but also they invest the time in understanding what shoes meet their cost benefit ratio. Like, the idea is when someone says, oh yeah, this shoe is exactly the same as that shoe, so I might as well pay for a $20 shoe that I could get $100 shoes. Now, that would be true if they are the same to you. Now, when someone says that, in my opinion, is coming from someone who doesn't understand what they can get out of a shoe for themselves. Not me telling them what they need in a shoe. They don't care enough, in my opinion, to think that they can get more out of the value of a shoe. So it's about maximizing the potential of the shoe, not minimizing the cost and maximizing the savings of the shoe. So this conversation has happened many times, especially with my parents. And I can tell you, my mother recently got a new pair of shoes, and this time it is not particularly in the bargain bin. And the first thing she can't stop saying is that every time she slips on a shoe, she's like, oh yeah, this is so much noticeably better. It's like, now think about it. You have spent how long, how much of your time on your feet? And you've now have, obviously, different perspective. My mother doesn't think of it that way, obviously. She thinks of it in the moment. Oh, this is nice to have. Rarely does she reflect on what has happened, which is kind of like me. I don't usually. At the same time, though, I also look towards the future. Shoes is so imperative. I right now, I know 2 goobers, or I know 1 goober that says the same thing, and yet he cares so much about his hands, yet he doesn't take care of his feet, right? Like his legs. You're your body. So that's one of those things. Like, I think shoes, clothing is a whole can of worms. For me, there was a time when I wore like $10, like really, really cheap clothing, and I take care of them. So they last forever, because it'll clothe me, right? Like, I can tell you, I still have bed sheets from 20 years ago, right? However, when that bed sheet is gone, when that clothing is irreparable, my purchases have changed. Now it's like the most balanced between all the years that I have come to know about my acceptance. So now, like, I have 2 suits that they're probably gonna outlive me, and I have, so it's hard to get an opportunity also to buy new things that you want to use if your things are really good too. So it's a balancing act. Sometimes I almost feel like some people buy like mediocre things so that they know that they can change over in the future, right? And yeah, this is like the stuff that I talk about with myself all the time. And like, do I want to buy something that'll last long enough before I buy the next thing? That is a balance question between buying something for a lifetime versus buying something so that you get the maximum value out of it for the ideal time in which you will buy something else. Case in point, my smartphone. Every 2 or 3 years. Before the last couple iterations, my smartphone was every year or every 2 years. Now it's become every 3 years. That's kind of what I mean. There are things you buy for the investment period that you know you're getting your return. So I'm not saying go out, like, don't get me wrong, on the other extreme. I'm not saying only buy things that you'll only have for a lifetime. It leads to stagnation. So if you're saying like, oh, I love this axe, like this axe, I always woodcut with this axe. Meanwhile, if you're really happy or you're content, that's fine. However, if that axe is meant for a lifetime, what are the chances are you're going to reinvigorate yourself with something new? Well, you could end up being that person who refuses to use a smartphone because your Nokia phone still works. Short story, I had a colleague who had a burner Nokia when I met them in graduate school. And during the time before he graduated and the time I was in graduate school, well, I had a Samsung, right? A Samsung Galaxy Note. He acquired his first smartphone. Like, he decided to get a smartphone and he was attached to that immediately. So it's one of those things. Yeah, you have to balance them. And the desk, I like to think desk technology isn't gonna go crazy. However, I could still see myself buying a desk for like the next 20 years and in 10 years be convinced to buy a new desk. However, that desk will have utility, much like my current desk here, at least in my opinion. Exactly. My girlfriend's dad always cheap out on buying phones, and as a result, he has replaced it so many times by now. I gotta question, is he even saving anything? Yeah, that's a balancing act. Not to mention the inconvenience of the 1 hour battery life. He was okay with 1 hour battery life. Gee, I would easily work an few extra shifts if that means I can invest in a good user experience with something I use every day for years. Absolutely. Absolutely. And here's an even deeper cut. I am far more willing now to buy something that will give me a great 3-year experience versus a mediocre 7-year experience. Right? You'll get the same amount of quality that lasts 7 years. Like, across 7 years versus having that quality compressed into the next 3 years or the next 5 years. So the idea to me is maximizing the investment of the period you're willing to buy and use the object, because investment in a long-term product is asking yourself, are you going to create the value from that purchase? Case in point, I'm not great with buying stuff, okay? I have a tripod that is $600. I have a $600 tripod. Admittedly, I got it on sale, but it is a MSRP $600 tripod, and it is still in its original package, and it is 2 years old. I thought about like doing some other project, and it didn't work out, or it didn't happen, and that means whatever value you had in that product, like in that material, the value is 0 because you haven't used it at all. Like, I did not use this tripod, so it literally has 0 value. It has negative whatever I spent on it. I think that's one of the other sides of things, right? When someone says they're going to buy a PC and they're going to buy these components and it's going to future-proof them for 6 years. Well, first of all, you can't predict what happens in the next 6 years. You can reasonably guess at how long you're going to get it. So if you're buying something for 6 years, you have to ask yourself how long you're going to be using it. And if you're going to be using it, how long would it be phased out? And you're going to tell yourself you're going to continue to use it at the expense of your investment, right? It's kind of like holding on to an investment and making sure you get the most out of your money. Meanwhile, you could have reinvested. So that's kind of the other can of worms, right? And that deals, in my opinion, with skill development, career building. Most of this stuff still involves some negotiation with how far you project into the future and how well you know yourself, right? And at the same time, knowing that hopeful buying, wishful buying does not realize the value until it actually happens. So yes, I would say you could buy the most expensive thing that will last you a lifetime. But if I'm being honest with myself, buying something for a lifetime sounds like I'm locking myself into something that is going to restrict me from enjoying all the new things in the future. So my choice in desk involve a desk that will last me long enough, with the potential that by the time I get there, I have my value in return, and I'm willing to move on and buy a new product. That's kind of how I go about things. So if you're buying things, yes, take good care of them if you can. However, you got to make sure that you're not end up expending all your quality and value by taking care of it. Like for example, cue that person who decided they really, really love white sneakers, and they bought super limited edition expensive white sneakers, and they spend more time taking care of the white sneaker than actually using the white sneaker and making them feel good about having those white sneakers. I think sometimes my parents, some anecdotal, my parents would try to preserve something at the expense of not even using the product's value for which they purchased it for, right? Whenever my parents say like, oh, but I want this pan is going to last forever, like, and stuff like, if you love cooking, eventually that pan's got to go. Like, I know there are going to be a lot of cooks out there say, but if you really invest into a really, really great ironclad, like iron, cast iron, it will last you for a lifetime. So I understand. That's fantastic. At the same time, boy howdy, it would be a great balance between making sure you don't get stuck with the same old all the time, the good old reliable, that's fantastic, and still make space for new experiences. I think new experiences are very important. That also involves your tools, right? I sure as heck don't see myself using a tool that doesn't change over time, even software wise. So the funny thing is, here's one last hot take, I suppose. When a community tells you or gives me the impression that they don't like change, or they don't like different experiences, and they don't like to see things differently, then that is what I mean by the buyer and the product and the products they use are not for me. So if you go around and tell me that, oh, everyone uses this product the same way and it's been like this for many, many years, my first thought is, okay, give me a year, I'll try it out, and then I'm moving on. Because I am not a person who likes sitting around thinking that doing what works and constantly doing what works is exciting way to live. Not that I'm not trying to diminish how other people can be happy with that. I am certainly not one person. So whenever my friend says, oh, I just get the same thing every day when I get to the restaurant, it's like, you get something different. I'm going to pick something different for you. No, I'm kidding. I don't actually do that. Although I will say, what if I order something? Would you care? Would you want to try it? Because I would order something and you can try whatever I order. That's how I go about it. So how do I make Duolingo more interesting? Well, I will use it differently. And if it's the same as like some other person, that's great. That means there's someone else who coincidentally does the same thing. It's probably minor. The thing is, it's exciting to see people willing to do and use things differently over time. I really don't like, here's a not like a strong dislike or hate. It's more like a missed opportunity. When someone says they've been doing the same thing for a really, really long time, like maybe half their life, my thought is, I hope you're really, really happy. Because for me, I would have, if you would have known me, for example, like as a person, then your life shouldn't be different for 20 years. I like to think that it's very scary to break away from what works. It's very scary to have unpredictability in your life. It is also incredibly rewarding, enthusiastic, motivational, passionate, when you can have some semblance of control. However, also be willing to embrace something new. So, it's crazy though, to this day, that I'm shocked, or no, not really shocked, but more like unnecessarily disappointed at how young and younger people are getting, where they would think that their whole life is set in stone by the time they turn 18 or something like that, or not even, right? Like, it's gotten to the point where it's acceptable, in my opinion, or normalized when like a 15-year-old kid says, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Like, I really hope that works out for you. Like, I really, really hope that works out for you. Statistically, I don't think there's a single successful person that said they knew exactly what was going to happen and what they were going to do, and they were happy about it for the rest of their life at any age, really. So that goes with investments, at least in my opinion. So going back to the game, the mouse thing, I probably think it would be fun to have a different work mouse type, and a different gaming mouse type, so that it becomes a little, oh yeah, now I can't wait to game on, my my normal, quote unquote, normal mice, and then that mouse and that kind of thing. Anyways, that also deals with writing, right? It's like someone would ask, why do you write kanji and hanzi? It's a waste of time. Like, you could be so much faster if you did it like everyone else, or focus on efficiency. It's like, yeah, I understand. You probably can. And if it's fun for you to be faster and efficient and typing, if it's very satisfying, I have no qualms with that. You haven't asked me, you haven't asked me why I do it. And then when you do, all I can tell you is it's fun. It's different. I am willing, for lack of a better word, I'm willing to trade off. Since people like saying trade-offs, I'm willing to trade off all the time I spend writing for all the potential time that I might gain from typing. That's the long run of things. What does that mean for them? Well, they mean that I'm practicing an obsolete skill, and what it means for me is I'm enjoying language learning longer than they will. Right? If that's the fair argument. If they wanted to make an apples and orange comparison, which they likely do because they have no mind of quality of life, they would argue that if my time writing is equivalent to their time typing, right? They normalize that. That's the only way they could say, in my opinion, logically, that my writing is a waste of time for learning than their typing. They equivocate it. So I will flip the role and say that, well, I like writing a lot. So if you mean that I'm going to spend more time learning because my writing is going to take more time, then it's not even an insult to them, in my opinion. It's turning whatever they think is a negative thing into a positive thing. I'm going to spend more time learning the language, and I'm going to spend more time enjoying it. So, fair enough, right? It's not even a counter argument to making them feel bad. I'm not trying to. That what they're doing is less fun. It's probably fun for them. But for me, doesn't that mean, logically speaking, it guarantees that I will spend more time writing in a language that I enjoy? So, what does that mean to them? What's the value of that? Well, I prefer to die happy than, die with efficiency based, like, whatever that is, like an objective, efficient life, I suppose. It's interesting though. Technically, I could argue that I'm being efficient for happiness. However, you can't measure that. Like, I wouldn't try to measure. Oftentimes, other people try to measure value and quality specifically by comparing and objectifying something that's hard to measure between people. And rarely do I ever take that approach, right? When someone asks me, what are your recommendations? The first question is, how much do you know about yourself? And then, because how much you know about yourself, and I offer something that is not something you know, which is probably something that's coming from me. And that, in my opinion, is far more valuable than telling someone or trying to tell someone exactly what they already know. Right? First, you got to know what they know. And I have a feeling, Sub-Zero, you already know the answer to your mouse purchase. Although, I had to throw in the vertical mouse thing. Alright, thanks for the question, though. Thanks for the question, though. It's a good time to talk about life choices, right? Voluntary life choices. We're not talking about eating and sleeping and making money and your career. Largely purchases that are for quality of life. If you're not happy and you're not excited to look forward to your mouse, don't buy that, in my opinion. Like, Do not buy something that says, you know, I know it works. Like, if you say that, and I'm like standing around trying to be your friend, I'm gonna tell you, don't buy that. Don't buy something that you're saying, oh, okay, well, I know that it works. It's not gonna change anything. Okay, don't buy that, please. Or you know, try strongly to be a little bit more creative. That buy something that you want to buy and you want to use. Right? I'm not telling you what that is because I can't. Or I could try my best as a person who is really close and know you. However, buying something to maintain what you do is not exciting. It's not exciting enough. And your life can end up being one of those where, in my opinion, sorry, this is a little fear-mongering, a little bit. When 20 years down the line, you're like, oh yeah, my mouse experience has been the same for all these years. Perfectly functional. It's like, that's okay, that's great. Versus, oh yeah, man, boy, do I have a story to tell you. I had like this mouse that broke in the first 3 months. Man, this other mouse went for 3 years and it just suddenly turns off. Those are the stories, in my opinion, of someone who is constantly looking for better for themselves. Not necessarily someone who is a little scared of exploring. However, I totally understand. Someone found something really good and they want to stick with it. That's perfectly all right too. Not every purchase has to be this way. But for mouse, I think it's worth it. I mean, the mouse purchase is a no-brainer for you because I don't have a wireless one already. Oh yeah, that's fair. A $50 investment for something I'll use every day at work is worth it. Yeah, definitely. I could, of course, be cheap and bring my wired RGB. Oh, man. The thing I thought about that is someone asked me one time, someone asked me, why do I have 3 pairs of shoes now? I used to have a singular pair of shoes, and you just answered it with the mouse conundrum. And the moment I said it, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, and then someone asked, like, wait, you have shoes for home? It's like, yeah, I do. When I get home, I take off the shoes that I use outside, and I wear footwear if I want. I have footwear for the inside the house. Like, how often do I walk around the house? Well, maybe not, maybe a little bit more than some other people, but generally speaking, it's an investment, right? There's a quality of life in that. So lots of times, like, well, you know, you just wear these things. Like, you only need one shoe. It's like they only, like that. That's pretty much what I'm talking about. The calculator, on the other hand, is something you're depending on. Okay. Well, let me know what happens with your calculator. Let me know. I don't know about my keyboard yet. Oh, which, by the way, my monitor, here's a thing. My monitor, it's going to be an ultra wide. And I'm gonna buy a monitor arm for it. Have I ever done this? No, I haven't. I haven't used an ultra wide before. I haven't loaded it onto a monitor arm. Hence the standing desk as well. A very sturdy standing desk. So, no, I'm not sticking with my standard flat. It's gonna be a curved monitor. At least for the next 5 years. I'm looking, obviously. I don't have a name, a brand. Like, there's feature sets, right? I have the old list and a new list. New features that I'm okay with investing. How much are they worth, like, in terms of, like, money wise, right? Immediately, and encountering, and then all my old list feature sets. So that's kind of how my brain is going about things. Let me know what you find. You'll be scouting for monitors on Black Friday too. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm like price tracking stuff. So I do bookmarking before the days come so that I know what the previous price and previous MSRP is going. So then a little closer to, you know, the selling period, you can price track the things. So I like to do it like 2 weeks before, like a week or two before on the stuff that I really want to buy. Yeah, it's a fun time. It's really exciting. I don't get to buy things very often, or I can buy things very often. However, I choose to save it. So it's a balance, right? I choose to save when I get to treat myself to something. Other than that, upgrading the PC is by far eventually going to be a necessity, largely due to Windows. more on that later, I suppose. 我不带手表。
我不戴手表。
Sorry. I need to get back into the groove things. 我不带手表. I don't wear a watch. Honestly, I was considering buying a watch. Like a smartwatch. That was kind of a thing. And not because I need to tell time, largely for health tracking. I wanted to try wearable health tech, but that also involves considering a different ecosystem. You thought you already had one for when I do a run? I actually wear a belt. I wear like a fitness belt. It's like a stretchy material, and I use an old phone, and I use a stopwatch, and then just stick it in there, and I run. I don't like things dangling or wearable. So yeah. And then occasionally I have a heart monitor, like a chest monitor, because they're more accurate. I have a chest monitor that's attached to that like older generation smartphone. I have almost all my smartphones, so my older smartphones are being used as other devices, like alarm clock. Like my alarm clock is my old smartphone. You know, you can rotate basic functions through your technology. So that's kind of how I go about it. Yeah. Yeah, so I just time on a smartphone. Who needs a fancy smartwatch? Actually, I kind of like wearable tech. I think ever since the Fitbit, I have considered. Now here's the thing. It's a more of a aesthetic thing, I suppose. The reason why I don't wear watches when I'm running is because I always run outdoors. Imagine what your arm looks like in less than a month during the summer. You're going to have a brilliant outline. It's already bad enough. Like, let me show you something. Look at that tan line. Like, it's an immediate cut where my sleeve is. This is where my sleeve ends. So imagine wearing a watch. So if you wore a watch, you're basically, you have to wear that watch forever. For maybe like 5 or 10 years until your skin starts like, how it's almost November, I run, rain or shine. No, I run during the snow and the rain. Every single day. It doesn't matter how hot or cold it is. I run outside. Same track, same path, every single day. Rain, snow. Last time I ran in the blizzard. No, but the tan, you mean? Oh, you mean like, is it still sunny over there? You know that the sun is still out even if it's during the winter, right? Wait. Hold up. Sub-Zero, this is an honest question. You know that you get tan as long as the sun's out. Like, it doesn't have to be like cold or anything. Like the temperature, like the sun is out year round. Like you can get sunburned from the snow reflecting the sun. So like the sun is somewhere. Like it doesn't have to be like directly on you. Being outside will cause your skin to, like sun exposure in general will cause your skin to like melanate, right? I don't know what it's like in Norway though. Maybe there's not as much sun exposure in Norway. Yeah, it happens all the time. Although the summer is pretty bad. Yeah, I've never known anyone who or personally got tan during the time of the year. Maybe it's just it's probably in Norway. I get tanned even when I walk outside. If I spend most of my time outside during the winter time. Like if it's overcast, your skin will still get sun exposure. In fact, during the summertime, right? When the day is overcast, as in is it cloudy, you are one is more likely to underestimate their sun exposure. So cue the times when people get sunburned when they think that it's cloudy outside. So obviously you can't get sunburned, right? You typically can. And if you're around like a lot of reflective material, like the beach, for example, like a brown beach, not an iron sand beach. Those things are hot. Like a brown beach or like snowboarding and stuff, you still get burned. You can still get sun exposure, reflexive surface. But it's interesting. You've never known anyone. I have a tan year round. It's like very, very noticeable. My face, like if I had like my neck, like near where my collarbone is next to my face, my face is always like five shades darker than my neck. So it's very common. The watch, that's what's stopping me from wearing a watch. Anyways, there you go. No digression here, right? I used to wear a watch though, like 15 years ago.
我们的老师不老。
我们的老师不老。Oh, lao. Oh, there it is. Lao. It's kind of funny that lao is used for old. 我老师不老。Are we saying all teachers are old too?
这里的菜比较好吃。
这里的菜比较好吃。哦。What? More?
较。
Oh, okay. 比较。That's different. Okay.
比较老的是我的妈妈。
比较老师。
比较老的是我的妈妈。
比较
老。
喂。
比较老的是我的妈妈。的
是。喂。
是。
比较老的
我的妈妈是我的妈妈。我的妈妈。比较老的是我的妈妈。
比较老的是我的妈妈。
比较老的是我的妈妈。
You are older than my mother? That is a... Whoa. That's a weird way of saying it. Oh, no, the older one. Oh, 比较老的. Oh, the older one is my mother. Okay. Oh, just 老的. Okay, okay. I was like... Older than is my mother. So you're older than... It's loud as in the as in one or no.
公园
公园
年轻
young
退款
田
南方
你的父母很年轻。
你的父母很年轻。Let me know what you end up buying. I'm so curious. I like when people... Valentine earlier today, shared with me that they happened to be in the mall and they came over, encountered this really cute tea store. So they ended up buying a small tea set and a bag of Yunnan gold black tea, and they really liked it. It was cheap and adorable. See, that is sentimental value right there. You know, while the cheap and adorable, the adorable part wins out, right? Nothing like trying to, and they got excited and they liked the small ceramic pot, so maybe they're more likely to drink tea because they have a cute ceramic tea set, right? That's awesome. And you know what is even more interesting about that? I actually think is even more believable because I know it. As in, Valentine was willing to share that information with me. And to me, that only tells me how even more enthusiastic the person is. So, I know this sounds like a recipe for humble bragging or a potential like, oh yeah, but you don't care much or not having a great reaction. Honestly though, if you're excited to tell people what you have done, the ears, the ones willing to listen, you'll know who they are. And honestly, if you buy something and you're excited to tell the people that you know will be excited to hear it, extra points. It's extra investment, and not in the sense of attention grabbing. Like what I mean is in the way that influencers, specific generational type of influencers, are trying to gather attention. You're leaning towards the Logitech M705 because the ergos seem good for your hand. Yep. You'll see for yourself in person. Oh, you have a place where you can like go and feel up the M705? I know what I said. You have a place where you can grab a bottle of Purell and fill up the yeah, they actually have a lot of them on display. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So you can fill up and then make sure you like swap down. Yeah. A while back, hear me out. A while back, if you would ask me like, why do you go to a retail store? I was like, well, you don't. You can just buy it online, right? You know yourself so well, you can buy it online. And nowadays, I'm like thinking, hey, you guys, you want to go up and just fill up some mouse? It's like, or something like, I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to get this because it doesn't fit. It's like, let's just go to the neighboring Best Buy. But they got something similar. You can go try it out there. So nowadays, not only do I think retail stores have their place, it can also be a wonderful experience to share together, like a tactile experience. There are ways around it. Like for example, if you buy a product and it has a 30 a money back guarantee. That's more of an Americanized thing, so I don't know what it's like in other countries. However, in the United States, another common practice is, okay, well, I'll buy it, feel it up, see if it's good, and if it's not, you return it, right? That's kind of one of the things that the United States have kind of, like American corporations have normalized. So that's a thing too. Yet, if I have a friend and they're not sure about something and there's a place that we can go out to check it out, I would do that instead, because then it would become an adventure. It would become an experience shared. And that's kind of a novelty in itself nowadays. So I'm not joking when I said, like, we could go to an IKEA store and just buy an IKEA, go in sell some reclaimed wood for the sake of visiting IKEA. For the record, I haven't ever stepped into an IKEA before, so that's actually something that is unprecedented. So I don't actually know what's like inside. Like literally, I've seen people in an IKEA, like, you know, YouTube and all that stuff, but I myself haven't literally stepped into an IKEA. I have no idea. I don't know what the actual experience is like. Not yet, anyway. Life is so short to skip on so many experiences. And just for the record, I haven't stepped into an IKEA because every time I'm out, I'm also doing other things. So IKEA didn't naturally end up fitting into it's nearby. Yeah, I haven't been in an IKEA before. I've helped people assemble IKEA furniture before. Yeah, no, I haven't. However, there is another store that's kind of like IKEA that I don't think it's around anymore. Bed Bath & Beyond. I've been in a Bed Bath & Beyond though. I'm pretty sure they went bankrupt recently. So, take it with a grain of salt. I'm pretty sure this branch or franchise in the United States, you might have seen it in movies, like in American movies, references to Bed Bath & Beyond. But I imagine the experience is kind of like that, only with like I guess a Swedish bent to it. I don't know. It one day. You want to hear even the crazier part? I talk about Costco a lot, but I don't think I've stepped in a Costco. Wait, have I? I might have, maybe like 2 or 3 times in my entire life. My parents are the ones that step in Costco. I actually picked up my parents at Costco a couple times.
Xiang.
Yeah. Xiang. Wait. This is Xiang. So many things to do, so little time.
Qing.
Qing. Qing.
Ji. Xiang.
Xiang. Xiang. Jing. Jing. Or Jing. Oh no. Jing. Jing.
Jiao.
Jiao. Oh, and it's not Jiao, it's Jiao. It's okay. It's okay though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it happens, it happens. I think there's a lot of exciting things to do. Where I'm not like, I don't think my life is boring. That's one of the things I want to get at, right? There's definitely a difference on feeling like you're missing out versus there's so much to do. It's hard to ever feel like you're missing out on anything. So FOMO is the last thing on my mind. Rarely do I ever feel FOMO. I think that is something that I want more people, especially younger people, to feel about life. I genuinely don't think the vast majority, like less than 50% of the people that spend most of their time online are not dragged down, like are, I would say less than that, are preventing their life from greatly being negative due to FOMO. So that's not my life. Like, do I feel FOMO for not playing what is currently in vogue right now? I don't know, more recently, like Silent Hill 2 or something, and like video games. Like I don't feel any of it. Like, you can do whatever you want. Be trendy for a whole thing. But FOMO is a very real thing. It causes, I feel like it's one of the major tactics that has a double edge. It's predatory. It's incredibly predatory, but not maliciously targeted predatory. It's very efficaciously predatory, as in it's so effective it has a drawback, and that drawback was unintended. Very effective. How do you get someone to spend money? FOMO. There you go. How do you get someone to embrace everything you say on the way you're language learning? FOMO. I think it would be an understatement to say that FOMO is a solution to a bad habit or an addiction as well. People use FOMO for that reason as well. Personally, I wouldn't want. I don't want to resort to that. So things like, oh, you know, if you don't get healthier, you're going to miss the best 10 years of your future life or something. That's FOMO. That's, yeah, it's combating fear with fear, which, I mean, it works for a whole nation of people, right? We already talked about Japanese and Chinese culture in public. Fear is a fairly functional thing. I think there's enough of it though. I don't want to add to it. So Sub-Zero, if you want to get a wireless light show and bring it to work, by all means, please take pictures and also write down any comments you get from your work. As long as you don't like get in trouble, right? There are rules to that. But I could totally see myself if I get employed in the office space, right? Like a cubicle, and I ask my employer and my coworkers, like, is there like limitations on how many, like how bright your like cubicle can be? Because I was thinking of putting in some mood lighting, you know, get some RGB strips, kind of like bedazzle my cubicle. Is that okay? If I get the clear, you mark my words, my cubicle will be lighting up. And you know what what I would do? I would probably try to affect my neighbors, like make my neighbor's day a little less normal and boring. I earnestly think if I had time back in the day, I would bake cookies and bring them to work. That's kind of the thing. You gotta mix it up. I think when there is someone who is electric in an environment, it has a chance of bolstering everyone else. And that's kind of the work environment that I really do earnestly wish most people have, right? If it sucks, make it suck less together. Don't, like, it's not great when you have to work with people and you're the one that's sulking and sucking in the corner, right? Like just wallowing in your own misery. Sometimes, yeah, misery deserves company, but that's not where it ends. Misery deserves company is a coping strategy. Misery dampens and gets mitigated with company. That's proactive. You can mitigate misery or the feeling of with company. I think that's far more superior, in my opinion, from a logical standpoint. I feel most people, when they say misery deserves company, is that they're trying to compete at who's got it worse. A lot of times. Like, oh, if it makes you feel any better, I just got fired from 3 jobs. Like, oh, if it makes you feel any better, I don't have a bank account anymore. That's the misery deserved company. For me, if someone failed, tell me how you failed gloriously, because I certainly would have your back, at least in my opinion. Emotionally, obviously, I can't like change things that are improbable to change. If life gets you down, you don't let it win. At least in my humble opinion, you try your best not to let it win. Like the suck. Don't let the suck win.
先
Yeah.
往左去
往左去左 left 往左去 go left go to the left okay
他用左手写字。他
用左 wait
他用左手写字。左手
左手写字 oh
写字。
they use the left hand to write 写字 to write characters, but 写字 is writing, the act of writing. Yeah, she writes with her left hand.
往前看
往前看往前看 oh. Look towards the front? Look to the front? Look in front of you? Okay.
西边有图书馆
西边有图书馆 sideways 西边 side oh 西边 oh west side wait east side wait west side there is a library on the west side
西公园在城市的东边
东边东边it's some side it's not east park side oh wait 公园 no 公园在城市的东边 located
东
no east oh that's east wait
东
why is this east wait why is this east wait hold up they used a different east for oh is that the simplified oh this must be the no I don't get it intriguing I was half expecting this yeah it's not on here huh interesting okay oh you know what I think I have been writing east incorrectly Wait. Have I been writing east incorrectly too? I see an extra stroke. I've been writing east incorrectly. Oh no. I've been writing Hikashi incorrectly. There's a stroke. Oh no, I've been missing the middle stroke. Oh no. So my mnemonic for la is incorrect too. Even though it got me to think about it. Yeah, I was thinking of la as an east, but that's not east. It's not east. You knew this whole time, you didn't have to say that. It's fine. It's funny. Now it'll be memorable. It's funny. I don't understand why this is east though. I don't understand why this character is east. Dongbian, I'll have to look into it. I'm guessing this is simplified, is what happened. Funny, the more you know. 公园在城市的东边。Wait. The park is in the city's east side. Is located in the city's east side. Compare. I just hopped on stream, missed Japanese. Oh well. Yeah. So I realized that I might have been recently. It's not like the whole time. It's been like the last 2 weeks, I think. It was the last 2 weeks because I had a character. So I had a character that had this in it. And well, maybe not. Hold up. Maybe not. So I didn't have trouble reading East. I had trouble writing East. Okay, yeah. So la uses this. Spicy uses this. And I clearly remember telling myself, oh yeah, it looks like East. And East, Stern, cuisine tend to be spicy. And by spicy, I don't necessarily mean hot. I mean spiced. There's Eastern spice, right? And so that's how I remember la. And that is where my realization came in that I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't East. This is East. And the only way I recognize that this is East is they're using this to represent East. And I'm like, wait a minute. I was expecting to see this. So what the heck is this? So I avoided saying East because I thought this was not East. I love this. Sorry, this is just me going on in my head right now. I'm processing.
你先往前走，然后往左走。
Wrong. What?
你先往前走，然后往左走。
然后 is 然后 then, right? 然后你先往前走，那前走，然后after, right? 后然后往左走。Okay. So you first walk towards the front, then you walk towards the left, right? So you first walk straight, because towards the front is straight. So first go straight, then go left or west. I mean, it doesn't say literally west, but left could be west. It could be. Not that. Or then turn left? I guess. I mean, it's more like walk straight, then walk left. Or walk towards the left. But turn left works too. 你先 okay, first. Oh, 先 first.
我们先看电影，然后吃晚饭。
Yeah, 我们先
看。
我们先看电影。You know what's great about having a digression when I'm learning for Chinese? This is specifically Chinese. It doesn't take much to get back to my place because it still feels at home compared to Japanese. Although I am getting there though. There is a point in which I'm like, oh, where was I? And then I'll look at the characters like, we'll figure it out by looking at the characters. 我们先看电影。然后吃午饭。
我们先看电影，然后吃晚饭。
吃晚饭 ，OK。
我们要往前走。
我没有往前走。我们要往前走。往前走。Okay. All right. 公园 ，Oh boy. 公园在
城市
的东边。Okay, that's not one. 东边。Not 东边。I wonder what 东边 is versus 东边。There is a library on the west side.
"图书馆
On the west side.
西边
西边。Oh, this has tone 1. I wonder why 东边 and 西边. Why is not 西边 as opposed to 西边? Interesting. 西边有图书馆。I travel on the east side of Japan. Speaking of Japan.
你好
I don't know why I clicked on the first thing I saw.
我
旅游在 Wait.
在
我在
日本旅游
我在日本的 east side 东边旅游 That's a special grammar point actually. That's a grammar point. 直 What do you mean? This is a really big unit. I think I shouldn't have slacked off, but I'll blame Sub-Zero for everything.
叫
Yo.
出
What is this? 带
直
zi, ji, whoops.
直，
直，
往后走，
往后走，往后走。That's north? Okay, maybe it's... No, so we already have north, so it's fine. So when they're talking about directions, they're using a different... So they're using separate characters for directions, except for west. What's going on here? One hole. It's got to be north.
Ho.
Oh, just kidding. Wait. I'm so confused now. Why does this walk back instead of walk forward? Wait. Oh, yeah. Now I'm getting it all messed up. Okay. 前 is forward, but 后 is backwards. Even though 前天 is back, like back in time, and 后天 is forward in time. Oh, maybe it's because of the perspective. So if I'm saying 后天, maybe it's because that time from the present is behind. The present time is before the time that you're referring to. Oh, that's such a workaround. Oh no. That doesn't check out at all. Let's walk back.
往右跑，
往右跑. Okay, run to the right. That's fine.
我用右手写字和吃饭。
I gotta sort this out.
我用
something.
我用右手写字和吃饭。右手写字。
Wait.
我用右手写字和吃饭。
Oh, does that also mean hand? Didn't it?
我用右手写字和吃饭。和吃饭。
我用右手 Oh, two acts. To write and to eat. Okay, never mind. Just kidding.
别往后看，
别往后看。So don't look back. Oh no. Don't look back. Oh no. Oh, for back, even though
为什么你一直在笑？
为什么你一直 counter 一直在笑 No, not gerund. It's a gerund. 一直 No. It's an adverb. Why are you laughing? Why are you something laughing? Why do you keep laughing? 一直 Why do you keep laughing?
直
Been keep 一直
我住在香港的南边。
Okay, this is south. We know that. No, this is not south. Yes, this is south. So it's what was it? It's east so far. Only east. In before Duolingo, it's like, oh, you can also use east. 我住在香港的南边。No one on 南 as well. Interesting. I live I live on Hong Kong's north side. On Hong Kong's north side? Oh no. Oh. Oh, whoops, south side. But on?
我的家在公园的南边。我住在 Wait, 我在我的家在公园的南边。
我的家
的
我的家在公园的南边。
南边。
如果你们一直往前走，就会到公园。
如果你们一直往前走，就会到公园。Okay, so we have 如果 and 就. So if you continue walking straight ahead, then you will get to the park. If you keep walking straight ahead, oh my god, there's so many ways to express this in English. If you keep walking straight ahead, and they didn't even use then, like, so or as a result, you will get to the park. And I only am used to saying you will get to the park because of Duolingo. I wouldn't say you will get to the park. Like, if you proceed straight ahead, right? If you continue to walk, like, if you continue to walk in your current position, you will arrive at the park, or you will like not get to the park. I wouldn't use get, but I use get because I'm so used to hearing it from Duolingo.
机场在城市的北边。
Or read it anyways. 机场在城市的北边。Now 北边. Now why does that have a tone 1? So what? It's tone 1 for north and east, but it's neutral for west and south. I don't understand that. I think
机场在城市的北边。
北边 yeah. Did it have anything to do with the tone before it? No, doesn't line up. Okay, not yet anyways. On the city's north is located. Oh my gosh, it's located on the north. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense, I suppose. Or one could say the airport is in the city's north side, I guess.
先去学校，然后去超市，最后回家。
最后 finally, or lastly, 最后 interesting. 然后最后先去学校，然后去超市，最后回家。Right. First, go to school. First, go to school. Then go to the supermarket. And lastly, go home.
我住在北边，但是我的学校在南边。
我住在北边，但是 我的学校在南边. Okay, so yeah, north. I mean, south is not. So it's like one side it's not, the other side is. Weird. Interesting. Can I hear?
我住在北边，但是我的学校在南边。
南边. I guess it naturally goes up, huh? 南边. 北边. 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 南边. No, it's not the same. I live on the north side, but my school is on the south. You're making teriyaki chicken without chicken in the background and with rice noodles. So you're making teriyaki rice noodles. Why are you telling me you're making teriyaki chicken without chicken? What is this? What is this Chinese logic you're using? I say Chinese logic because I can totally see, oh, I'm making beef noodle soup, but with chicken. So you're making chicken noodle soup. No, I'm making beef noodle soup with chicken. Oh, and did I mention without beef? I can totally see that in a sentence. I'm making beef noodle soup with chicken without beef. That's stupid. I'm making teriyaki chicken without chicken. Oh my gosh. Sub-Zero, please. Sub-Zero, what are you doing to me? I live on the north side, but my school is on the south side. Is on the south side. Vegan teriyaki chicken without chicken, but with tofu. That's good. That's good. You know, you can throw in something else. I think this is a fairly trendy thing in English. Knot things. How to knot things. So like I'm making a nata burger. I'm making a nata burger with tofu and not beef. Or I'm making not pasta with rice noodles and not Alfredo but with cream sauce. I'm gonna show you a not chicken teriyaki chicken. 我的狗一直在生病一直在生病一直在生病 Okay, my dog keeps getting ill, keeps getting sick.
他在英国的北边工作。
Poor little guy. 他在英国的北边工作。Okay. How has the Chinese Duolingo path been for you? It's been pretty good. It's very entertaining. Disclaimer. If you ask me that about anything that I choose to do, I'm probably going to say the same. It's been pretty good. It's sufficient. She works... oh my gosh. She works on the northern side of the UK. Oh my gosh. That's so wordy. Yes.
先往前走，然后往右走， 最后往左走。
Okay. 先往前走然后往右走最后往左走this one. Okay. Dang, without the chicken, it just looks like I made pad thai. Teriyaki chicken without chicken, but with rice noodles. Oh man, pad thai, you got it. Don't let your girlfriend hear that, or she might actually disown you. And teriyaki chicken without chicken, but with rice noodles. It's basically like pad thai. I'm kidding. That's not what you said. You said it looks like you made pad thai. It honestly, it probably kind of does because of the color of the. I imagine what the color of the teriyaki chicken sauce might. All right. So first walk ahead. First walk straight ahead. Then 往右走 then turn right 最后往左走 Okay. Kind of looks like pho would probably Oh no. Yeah, no. You don't do that.
我住在香港的南边。
I dare you, Sub-Zero. Don't tell her that I dared you, okay? This is a friendly challenge. The next time you eat some dry noodles, I would what would happen if you say, "Oh man, this tastes just like pho." You go to a place and you're clearly consuming dry noodles, and then you say this tastes like pho. Oh no. That would be funny. That would be very funny. I would love to hear the whole story. 我住在香港的南边。I live, what was it, on Hong Kong's south side? I actually wrote north side. What? Kong Hong? Oh
我
my.
住在香港的南边。
From now on is Kong Hong, okay? I'm sorry, Hong Kong people. I did that more than once, actually. I did that more than once before.
直
Another Jew. Oh, interesting. It has earth and something else. Maybe highway? WTO, I didn't know that.
直
Yeah. That's
聊
exactly it. Yeah. Oh no, is this a simplified version of Tamago? That kind of looks like Tamago, the right two characters. But the simplified, because it's missing like a stroke. Maybe it's a different character, but still, I don't like this I don't like this one. This thing. I can't get it to look. Oh. Yeah, it always looks weird to me. I think Tamago might actually have a stroke in here. I don't know. Go double check. Tamago. Oh, it has 2 strokes actually. has the shook, one shook in here and one shook in here. It's a skeleton of it. The part that I find aesthetically challenging.
直
直
清
聊 It's my second 聊 though. Huh.
班为
围 something 围巾巾围围巾围巾yeah, scarf 围巾
班
okay, 班 I confused it with boat earlier. 船 船 because this bottom character, these are exchanged.
班为集聊
聊班
直为
周围没有人。
周围没有人。周围没有人。Some place? There isn't any people at some place?
喂
Around. Oh, that makes sense. 周围 I'm like I'm like doing this in my head, like a place, like just somewhere. Yeah, there's nobody around. I'm like, what is this expression? It's like 周围, like get it, around. There's nobody around.
我的家周围有很多树。
我的家周围。
我的家周围有很多树。周围。
周围有很多树。很多树。
我的家周围有很多树。
有很多。Wait.
我的家周围有很多树。
我的 I've got the possessive. There are many trees.
你迷路了吗？
你迷路了吗？迷路 lost? It can only be lost because it's dealing with path. That you've lost the path. This is probably not listed. We're gonna have to remember me. 你迷路了吗？ Are you lost? Can't be any others because of Lu.
我觉得我们迷路了。
我们觉得迷路了。
我觉得我们迷路了。
我们迷路了。
我
迷路了。
迷路。
wait. 我觉得我们
迷路。我们迷路
了。
我觉得我们迷路了。
Okay.
我觉得我们迷路了。
I feel we are lost.
你的地址是什么？
你的地址 address. 你的地址是什么？ Yeah. What's your address? 地址 So many familiar words. Who were you chatting with last night? Chatting with is we got it from the guidebook. 聊天 So
你
你
在
你last night
昨天晚上
你昨天晚上在
聊天
你
聊天
你在谁跟谁你在跟谁聊天
聊天
Right you last night. With whom you talking? Yeah. Oh, they went with something else. 你昨天晚上跟谁？ Oh, die. Okay. I can bring it closer. That's fine. Journing the 聊天. Okay. This address is wrong.
这个
这个
地址
是错了 or 这个地址是错的 Yeah, right, it's the wrong one. Okay. They drink tea and chat at the same time. Oh, 一边 we get to use 一边 from last unit.
他们
一边喝茶，一边 talk. Oh, 聊天 I haven't ever used 聊天 before or heard 聊天 before, which is neat, very neat.
挤
Oh my gosh. These units go on for ages. Honestly, Sub-Zero, like if you already have a bunch of Chinese, if you skip to like the last couple units, it's a lot of fun. So these sentences are outrageous. It's kind of funny.
喂
and they're so long and so dense. 喂 喂 oh, this is a 50-50. What was this? 字 okay.
挤
Oh, it's not a 50-50. I knew the rest.
挤
and
长大
which one is that? That's
字挤
I knew that.
字 挤
Did you get lost in your pad thai? Sorry. Now from in the future, Sub-Zero, you're gonna have to take a picture of what you cooked, and I need to see it. You know, slide it into the DMs. You know, it's pretty good. Just made it too salty. Yeah, bread. You have some sort of bread. Oh, salty stuff goes so good with bread. Do you have any bread? No, sorry. I just realized. Why would you have that type of bread? Do you have any non-glutinous bread? Sorry. I just thought, I was like, why would you have bread? You have additional rice. You know?
鲜
Oops.
鲜
Yeah. 进 Oh no, 进 进出
字
字
你一般几点下班？
You dropped in the disc? Oh, let me see this. Let me see this. Oh, that actually looks great. You're right. It kind of looks like pad thai in a way. That does look scrumptious. Nice fun. I think Fictitious is gonna get triggered. Or someone's gonna get triggered. 你一般几点下班？一般 together normally. Oh, 一般. Wow, 一般, really? What do you normally get off work? What time? What time do you normally get off work? 一般. Interesting. Generally, we have so many adverbs today.
周末你一般喜欢做什么？周末
你一般想做什么？哦，喜欢做什么？
什么？
Okay. On the weekends, what do you normally like to do? That's pretty good. 周末你一般喜欢做什么？
你自己去，我不想去。
你自己去，你自己去。我不想去。Go yourself, man. Go by yourself. I don't want to go. Go by yourself. I don't want to go. I'm gonna be real. It has been so long since I've ever said this. It's such a strange sensation when I say go by yourself. My first question is whenever someone asks me something is like, do you want me to come? Or something like, I'm a bit preoccupied. I'm a bit preoccupied. However, do you want me to come? Yeah, like go by yourself. I'm like, yo, that's a little direct. 你自己去. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say that too much. 你自己去. 我不想去. I would say 我没有时间. 现在我不好意思，我现在没有时间。但是你要我do you need me? Like 你要我跟你出去 right? Or something like that. Like, do you need me to go out? Because I can make an exception, right? I swear Chinese is so much more like constructed right now than Japanese. But anyways, yeah, so I would say something like that. Like, oh, pardon me, like I don't have time at the moment. However, do you need me to go? Because if you need me to go, then I'll make time, right? Well, I would probably say I'll find time. Although I'm not sure if I can express that right. Cool.
我喜欢自己去买东西。
我喜欢自己去买东西。
买东西。我喜欢自己去买东西。
I haven't said this a very long time too. I like to go buy things by myself. I don't do that either. Rule 1. or like 90% of the time, if I'm gonna go buy things by myself, I'll probably end up ordering them online. If I'm gonna go out, I will likely invite someone to go out, or like maximize the trip. Or I would go out to buy things, but I wouldn't be going out by myself to buy things specifically for myself. That kind of thing. I like to go shopping by myself.
他有时候一个人去旅游。
他有时候obviously personal preferences and 他有时候一个人去旅游。Oh, interesting. Yeah. 一个人。She had time. Oh, 时候, you can say 時々. She sometimes goes traveling alone. Interesting. So 一个人, right? 一人, right? 一人で, but 他有时候 interpreted as sometimes. Interesting.
后
时候 Fair enough.
我们什么时候会再见面？
我们什么时候会再见面？见面 when should we meet? Again? When should we meet again? When will we meet again? Okay. You will travel alone this time.
这次
this time. 这次他去旅游
一个人
旅游会去一个人旅游这次他会去一个人旅游Oh, did they want the in between? I was checking. I was actually literally checking for this. I thought this might be acceptable too, but they want this here. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's non-negotiable in that sense. Fair enough. The more you know.
我们
什么时候会
再见面
Or how do they go about it?
什么
再见面什么 No, this is fine. When do you normally see your parents? What was it? It was 一般 Yeah, 一般 So 你一般见你一般跟父母而已When do you know 你什么时候一般 Oh no, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. 你什么时候一般跟家人见面 Nope. 你跟家人一般什么时候见面 Really? So 你跟家人 So they want you to associate with your They put the subjects together and normally then ask the question when Interesting. When do you see is put together. So what time? Yeah, when do you see? 什么时候 and see are brought together. And then Oh, I see. Maybe 跟一般 is not close, is not modifying when do you normally meet. So gun, if I feel like I can say this a different way. Let's see. After this. What was this? Oh.
他这次
这次
一个人
我
会
一个人会去旅游。That didn't work either? Interesting. 会一个人 okay. So it's modifying the rest. Okay. I was thinking that could work too. Let's try this thing. So
你
你
跟
what was I doing?
一般
你一般
什么
时
时间
跟家人见
面
面 It does work. I'm like, okay, I see where I made a mistake. The mistake was that gun was not close enough to 家人 and 一般 needed to modify 什么时间 right? 什么时间 and then 见面 can be, it's like it's the action, so it's near the end. So you can't actually do that. So 你一般什么时间跟家人见面 Yeah. It's fine. This one I don't think. I think I'm.
他
Yeah, I made a mistake there.
这次
这次
会
right 会 then
一个人
because she will be traveling alone. She will travel alone, right?
去
一个人去
旅游
and then 这次 I'm kind of curious. Why I'm kind of curious why 这次 is not okay outside. Anyways. Neat. Very neat.
我住在香港的南边。
我住在香港的南边。Hongs. Outside.
我的弟弟是小学6年级的学生。
Okay.
我的弟弟。
我的弟弟是
小学6年级的学生。
你的父母很年轻。
你的父母很年轻。
你一般
你一般什么时候跟家人见面 I like that better. I get where they're coming from.
他一个人这次
会一个人去旅游。
年轻。周末你一般喜欢做什么？
周末你一般喜欢做什么What do you normally do? Okay.
初中。
你跟家人一般什么时候见面？
你跟家人 Oh, there it is. 你跟家人 I kind of like this too. 你跟家人一般什么时候见面
你先往前走，然后往左走。你先。
呢？
你先往前走，然后往左走。
前走。你先
往前走。然后
往左走。
你先往前走，然后往左走。
往左走，然后往左走。
我们什么时候会再见面？
我们
时候。
我们呢？什么时候会
再见面？我们什么时候会再见面？
会再见面。
先去学校，然后去超市，最后回家。
OK。
先去先去学校，然后去超市，最后回家。
先去学校，然后去超市，最后回家。Neat. All right, we got 15 minutes in a dream and an over budget for yapping. Let's go. It's not as big.
初中。
Although it has a lot of subjects, so
初中
we'll try our best.
初中
初中
no.
初中
Another one of those
初中
radicals. That help.
初中
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 年级
年级 is 6年级 oh grade right
六年级
年级
六年级
六年级
Oh my gosh, my double
6年
tap.
级
Dude,
年级
that's so annoying.
年级
年级
It shook and then I double tapped. Oh my gosh.
6年级
年级
年级
6年级
A buffer grace period
年级
is highly welcomed.
六年级
Yeah. A tapping buffer would be
初中
desired
初中
there.
初中
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 初中初中
I'm so hungry right now. I could eat
初中
I could eat non-broth, non-chicken
初中
chicken teriyaki right now with rice noodles.
初中
I could use some rice noodle with teriyaki sauce right now.
星期四6年级
I know it's good though. I know I'm hungry, dude. I haven't eaten yet. Got boring really fast. You gotta spice it up. Where's the la? Throw in some mala and you're good to go. You know? Go find some like rice crackers or something. Soak the salt up. Make it savory. 年级
年级
Don't tell me you're poor.
年级
You're a
年级
poor uni student who's eating like top ramen every day.
年级
Don't give me that. I'm kidding. I'm
年
kidding.
级
年级
That's kind of how it was when I was in college.
年级
You literally don't have hugs like, oh no. I was kidding, but alright. no. You really do sound like a college student.
初中，初中，初中。
I've been ordering a lot lately. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I see. Oats for breakfast and for dinner.
初中，
Real talk, man.
初中，
My mother said
初中。
this. My mother and father said this to me a couple of times
初中。
when I was in graduate school, even not even in college, because college I had the
初中。
cafeteria, right? What you call it?
初中，初
They
中。
weren't worried when I was in college because I had a meal plan. However, in graduate school, there was one time when they saw they came like once. They visited like once before. And the one time they visited, when they opened my fridge, they said, "Look, even a rat would cry." that was the expression, but what they meant was
六年级，
my refrigerator was empty. Right. The expression was something like even a rat would cry when they see the refrigerator, right? Even a rat would cry. I'm like, yeah, well.
年级，
You know what's funny? I live right across from
六
a
年级，
quickie mart that sells groceries. It's
年级。
literally
年级，
across the street.
年级，
6年级，
The place was literally
年级。
across the street. Although it's marked up.
年级。
So pour some drinks and dressing in there and wrap it up. Yeah. I used to like meal prep a lot. So it was like 10 cartons of tofu, like the juice box tofu. It's like slammed in there, and all the bottles like organized, like everything was like wrapped and proportioned. It was like rationing.
初中，
I lived on rations.
初中，
I didn't have a
初
very
中，
exciting lifestyle
初中。
back then.
初中，
Nutrition and cooking and eating were secondary to
初中。
work and efficiency and
初
etc.
中，
初中，
初中，
I do not tell people about the
初中。
joys of investing in one's eating habits and lifestyle out of having it good, as in like having an understanding of it from zero experience. I personally say this because I see
年级。
myself in that behavior. I lived that. So when I'm talking about these things, trying to get people indirectly excited about their lives, I'm not saying this because I know better. I'm saying this out of pure empathy. It's largely how I go about it. Like, the comments I make aren't very stilted or advisory or homely. It's usually quite emotional and vulnerable and filled with anecdotes, is because I lived it. And I don't think people should live. I don't think, in my opinion, I want to encourage people not to live. I think life is far more colorful than one
六年级，
that sidelines even their own eating habits.
年级，
Yeah, which I did
年级，
for quite some
年级
time, actually. And then I social eat.
6年级，
I still social eat though. Social eat kept my life going.
6年级，
六年级，
I social ate a lot, so I totally understand
6
about
年
the
级，
expensive nature of eating out. It's mainly because I do my grocery shopping for the day. Going to the store every day gives me a fresh break from work or wherever I do. That's fantastic. If you're able to maintain that, that's incredible. That's an excellent activity, in my opinion.
初中，
It really keeps...
初中，
It's such a... It might seem like a counterintuitive
初中。
thing for
初中，
efficiency-prone people,
初
but
中，
man,
初中，
having a short activity in which whatever you
初中。
do is going to reinvest into you
初中
is priceless,
初中
especially if
初
it
中
becomes habit forming, right? Like, for example,
初中
one thing that I found so wonderfully hard to appreciate back then was someone who deliberately places a grocery store in the path of where they live and where they work. So, and nowadays, the moment I think about that, it's like the next time if I move to a place to work, I will place a grocery store in the path of how I commute from my work to my living space, because that is something that is so underrated. Knowing how you situationally arrange things that you want to do conveniently, and knowing to inconvenience things you don't want to do anymore. So a lot of times when people say, oh, what helps someone like lose weight, for example, in a diet, make the things you are constantly wanting to eat more and more inconvenient. Like you don't want to eat anymore, but you have you still eat them. Make it slowly more and more inconvenient. Not that it'll somehow carve the cravings or something. It's that you'll impart more effort into it, and it works in many ways. It shows that you have to demonstrate effort in how the lengths you will go to get them, but at the same time, on the flip side, you can make all the things that you want to do or want to encourage yourself to do more and more convenient. And I think it's brilliant that I've met some colleagues who deliberately put their grocery or a place where they would constantly be encouraged to buy produce and then go home and do like a workflow for that in the path. And I haven't done that before, but I can see myself doing that at an older age, where like, oh yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna walk, and then because I go on a walk, it takes me to a grocer or something, right? And keep in mind, obviously, we're talking about people who have accessibility to that food. This is a very, very, we have to keep in mind, of privileged positions, right? Not everyone has that privilege. However, if you see the opportunity to do that, I think it goes a long way. It can quite dramatically change someone's lifestyle.
年级
If you have the accessibility. This is privilege, right? I'm also really impulsive when it comes to food you want. The food I feel like I want tomorrow may change. Yeah, that sounds about right. That would explain why your refrigerator has a crying mouse in it. I totally get it.
年级
I totally get it.
年级
My parents go every week. So we don't have a grocery store
年级
nearby, but my parents go every week.
6年级
Every Sunday.
年级
And for them, it's a 15-minute drive. So it's their like
6年级
ritual.
年级
年级
It's a 15-minute drive for a ritual like that. Yours too? I see. I haven't done it in a while. Obviously, I wouldn't be here if I'm doing groceries, so I have my own rituals now. It's all good.
上班
Oops. That's 上学. 同学. 上学.
学校
学校
数学上海上学同学
Where you live, it's only a 5-minute walk, so it's just a refreshing walk. Exactly. I used to do that for drinks, and not like drinks, but getting myself hydrated. So one activity for the longest time, I don't know, I might have shared this with you.
学
I used to not drink for the whole workday, and I would come home and I would then drink. So I would go through the entire workday without hydrating. For like, as far as I remember, since I lived alone, like outside of college when I went to graduate school and stuff, I would go through the whole day without drinking water or any type of hydration. I actually wouldn't consume any food. So no food and no drink. I would work and then come home and drink. So as I was going through it, little and little, I decided whenever I get tired, like, oh no, I've worked a little too long. Whenever I see like, there's a 15-minute incubation period or a 20-minute incubation period, I would go out and walk. And I would deliberately walk a path that gets closer to a place that would offer refreshments. And then it would be an opportunity to like experiment. Yes, it does cost money. Yes, it's a privilege. However, it's still investing in myself more than not drinking or eating the whole day. So over time, that has become more of a routine. So most of the routines are like within the last 7 years of my life, actually.
上学.
Yeah, for drinks it's perfect. I do it for energy drinks here and there. It gives me that refreshed feeling of being outside. Yeah, then starting work again with a little energy boost. Yeah. And 10 minutes, you make up that 10 minutes, in my opinion. Like, it is disproportionate how much breaking up your tedium, sparing like a disproportionately small amount of time to reset and then go back, versus this is if you're already sustaining a very long like session. Of course, we're not talking about someone who's easily distracted, someone who already spends every 15 minutes not being on task. That's a very different story, right? That's attention deficit, other situation. If you're someone who knows you have to work like 6 hours straight and you're going to do it, 10 minutes is disproportionately beneficial. You make up that 10 minutes so quickly, even 30 minutes actually. So I really did undervalue breaks in my early life. I took no breaks. My parents didn't take breaks. I didn't take breaks. When you get it done, you get it done.
上
学 同学
It is this. Okay, I need to remember that all the other ones are left, left, right. Okay, I'm starting to see some weaknesses in my writing.
上学
上学 I'll work on it. 上学
放学上班上海同学
上学
You know, for someone who just made teriyaki chicken without teriyaki and with rice noodles, you seem to have a lot of your standard quality of life habit formation really down packed. Sub-zero. Most of all, I think the biggest benefit of not doing weekly shopping is that it stops cravings. Yes, it most certainly it makes it inconvenient for the moment. You know what I mean? The biggest inconvenience you can make for yourself is not having access to it at the time that you want access to it. So that's kind of what I love about being able, people who are able to do that. You place the things you want strategically, slowly, and refine it in a way that the things you want to have access to, they are accessed in the appropriate time, and things you don't, you make them inaccessible. However, you can also gauge how much you're willing to work for it. And here's the caveat. I mean, here's the extra things. I'm not saying this is a life hack though. It's a culmination of all of these things, right? When you go to the effort of treating yourself the next time, your reward centers will light up like a fireworks. The next time you get a chance to entertain your craving, your reward center will be like lit up like magic. So like, for example, I've been drawing for the last, month, right? For the last 29 days, but I can't tell you when I hit another video game in 4 days, my reward center will be reset. So like video games, I will be like 3 times as more energetic when playing a video game than I had if I continued playing for the full month, right? I'm energetic in drawing right now, and drawing is going to subside. Then I will go back to re-engage in. How am I off-putting Duolingo? Well, Duolingo is in the context of the other things that I'm doing. So if you're willing to nickel and dime yourself to save a penny, nickel and dime your happiness, nickel and dime your behavior, right? And personally, that will make your money back. Will likely encourage you to make your money back, in my opinion, right? If you're constantly seeking to maximize your own quality of life, I think a lot of other things will follow. Productivity and stuff. It's a chicken or the egg question. Like, do you need productivity for this to happen already? I think wherever you are now, finding little bits and pieces to continue to strive for a more encourageable environment. It seems small, but it adds up, right? So it's not a single life hack. It's not a singular thing you're doing. Like, do this and everything will follow. The mindset might be potentially a singular concept. However, the actions and the consequences, they all add up, right? They add up. You're building atomic habits, right? You're fine-tuning all your habits. And when you meet someone who's incredibly happy, right? I mean, I consider myself a slightly above average. I'm a fairly above average person, right? When it comes to a lot of things. What you're seeing is not because I do some magical thing, like some one magical thing where you can boil it down to like a template or something. The idea is I represent everything that I've attempted to do since then. I was a terrifyingly terrible example of such a person when I started graduate school. I think I was the archetypical stereotype that most 18-year-olds are facing now. Shut in, hyper-optimistic about a singular career goal, fully mindset on objective measures of happiness, and then fully concerning and dependent on other people's objective evaluations. The objectifying of one's value and metrics make it so that you can compare yourself to everyone else, not the other way around. Nowadays, I make myself incomparable, invaluable, not easily substituted. So going out of that barrier of, yes, it's great to follow objective metrics. Those things are a way to compare yourself with other people. What's the balance to it? What is your unique spin? When someone says, oh, it's a waste of time to get groceries as you walk home because you could have the meal prepared for you in advance. It's like, well, yeah, it might work for someone, right? Your HelloFresh or something that works. In graduate school, I actually subscribed and I actually use a subscription-based thing for groceries from Amazon. So each month, there's a very specific amount of food I will consume, and I must consume them in that specific order. Otherwise, there will be days I will not have food. So what happened is that it was regular, it was basic, it was regulated. However, there's no room for improvements. Like, I didn't improve it. I could have tried. The problem was it was inconvenient enough that I didn't. So there are double edges. You can make certain things that you do and other things inaccessible. So constantly fine-tuning is the way, right? In my opinion. Like, when I have my schedule fixed and all the optimization on my scheduled like shipment of groceries from Amazon, I no longer feel compelled or motivated to make it better, right? Or even I barely even looked at my subscription, as in like I didn't go and ask myself, oh, maybe I should go see what else is trending. Let's go substitute this one item for another item. Like that stuff, it might not happen online. It could happen if you walk to the grocery store. You just don't know. Random chance. I was really integrated online. Like I was so integrated online. That's why I typically say that when I was 27, like around my late 20s, I was far more like the current generation of people who are in their early 20s. Now, living like that, where you only see what you want to see, and you only do what you've optimized to do, and there's a very minimal serendipity that happened. And I still went to a campus. I went to a university. I had colleagues and classmates, and even then, I stuck to an incredibly rigid routine, and that routine shaped my efficiency for sure. It now serves as a story that's easily relatable, but also devastatingly routine. And most of the emotional impact that I'm sharing with these stories is coming after the fact. It's after I realize these things make your life seem like one big blur, right? The moment when someone says, I don't know, it's been 2 years. I started this thing. It's been 2 years. I don't even know what I did the last 2 years. Usually, if you're doing the same thing for the last 2 years, most of those moments, in my opinion, psychologically, you will consolidate and it will become one thing. Those things become less memorable. They're routine. They make it feel like your life has shortened, right? It compresses time, in my opinion. Like, call it a human, maybe a philosophy kind of approach or something. When you do routine things, and the more it consumes routinely, your time will compress. I feel truly, while objectively time is always the same length, subjectively time can compress and dilate. And if you ask yourself, you have too many things to talk about last year because you did so many things, you are not a routine person anymore. You manage to entrust yourself to encounter many things. And I can tell you, someone seems so much more lively when they are both upset and happy throughout a year than someone who is drifting along, consistently content. I said this in my 20s, and I don't say this now too often. In my 20s, whenever someone asks me how am I doing and stuff, I usually say I'm content, as in I am all right. I'm not bad, nor am I good. And it got to a point where in like my late 20s, when someone asked me, how do I feel? I'm like, I feel nothing. Like, there's nothing. It's, I don't know if I feel bad or I don't know how I feel good. And at that point, that is some of the kids or some of the younger people that I've met in their mid-20s. That's how they feel. They get up, they do something. It neither gives them great reward, nor does it give them great frustration. They feel empty and they feel like they're drifting, right? They're drifting along and doing their routine. And I totally get that. I don't think I've ever enjoyed the most mundane thing I've ever done in the last couple of years when I was in that state of mind. It nulls everything. Like, it numbs everything. Like, eventually you stop caring. Like, you stop caring about everything. You still get your work done. I kid you not. Like, you can be a baller. Like, you can be hitting out grants, making millions of dollars. Everyone's talking about you, and you can be dead inside. And I think that's what this is the deepest of cuts. You can be truly and utterly dead inside, largely due to the nature that 90% of your life is routine, at least in my opinion. even 90%. I would even say 80% is stretching it. I think 20%, if you're not doing something slightly like excitable and whatnot, maybe once every 2 weeks, I would highly encourage throwing something in there. I go as far as a month. For myself, doing a routine for a month, that's pretty solid for myself. So ask yourself, when do you get it? Apparently for you, Sub-Zero, it's every single day. I almost feel like you're overstimulated. With that said, I'm talking about understimulated people. I'm not talking about overstimulated people, because there are like other choices. I wasn't understimulated. Like, what I mean by that is I had less noise in my life. There was I was such a micromanager. Like, I micromanaged so many things in my life. So that's not happening anymore. I actually literally welcome people to try to convince me to change the course, like steer the course of some of the things I do. Without that, I don't think I would have reached a state in which I'm happy. Having other people in your life, right? This might sound like a big cliche, even for those who are convinced that they can sustainably live alone and be routine. You can be perfectly functional, successful in objective metrics all the time without having the influence of other people. For those who are micromanagers. But other people, man, boy, does it make your life a little bit richer. Your girlfriend thinks you're crazy for it. I can imagine that. Wow, you do change a lot. I have a minimum balance, so I maintain something for a month, at least a month, and then like longer things, maybe a year, 2 years. It ranges. Obviously, there's no wrong or right answer of how you manage this. The idea is, I think one thing stays consistent. You and the people around you are always worth your time. Like, like when you say, oh, I thought I might like this and it sucked. What a waste of time. No, it isn't. Personally, like, if I had to be aggressive and direct with you, when you say you tried something and it sucked, it's not a waste of time. You learned that it sucked. It's so much more than I did the same thing to avoid something that I think might suck. Or I did the same thing because I'm afraid of change and I'm afraid of trying new things. That, in my opinion, won't change anything for the better or for the worse, and it won't break the tedium of your life grind. So, yeah, this is so devastating to my younger self, but spontaneity is something to have sprinkled in your life. I was not spontaneous. I did not take anything spontaneously. In fact, one of the first like random party thing that I've ever been to, I think I was already in my mid-20s. Yeah, I was already in my mid-20s by the time I've ever been to like an impromptu party situation, a social situation. Everything was planned. Most things are planned with a predictable outcome, predictable rehearsal. Even my dialogue, like what am I going to ask, what I'm going to say, I was very well practiced. So I knew what to say, what questions I would ask, what I should talk about, what I need to do before I do it. And I think what I just said was, it's probably super attractive to all the little youngins out there, in my opinion, especially those who are younger than 18, who wish their life was so controllable, predictable, and absolutely micromanaged to high heaven, right? And you can have that. However, you can have more, in my opinion. Don't stop there. Keep some of the spontaneity. Keep some of the, don't work all the things out of your life. I think ripping a part of your humanity away is, I know this sounds really dramatic, but boy howdy, I think some people who are seemingly the most successful yet empty and lifeless are those individuals who believe that, and trust me, they have my admiration and they are incredibly impressive people, because to me what it seems like is they trade off a piece of their humanity in order to achieve that level of greatness. All the power to them. I think for a lot of people, not sure if they made the choice to do so, right? You're not normalized to think that you have a choice in having, oh yeah, you can suck sometimes at something and still love it, versus no, you can only be good and like things that you're good at. Whew. Now that is a deep cut. I think there are plenty of impressionable kids now grow up thinking that the only thing they can love is the thing that gets them what people like them for. So not even just the thing they're good at. It has to be a thing they're good at in which people like them for. That is the quintessential goal. So lots of the indirect influence, it's not malicious. This is more the consequences of the internet age, in my opinion. Like, no one is out to get anyone. I don't think. However, the consequence is people are like, so many kids are convinced that they can only enjoy something if they're good at it, and they can only feel reward from it if people recognize that thing they're good at, in which they happen to like and be good at. So they have to like it by coincidence, like it, which gives them happiness. They have to be good at it, which gives them accolades, and it gives them access to reward. And then the people that they interact with are where they get their reward. And it can only happen that way. That is the one and zeros, the all or none, that I don't think there's an end to how many versions. Like, there's an indefinite versions of conversations I've had that can be characterized in those words. You like something you are good at, in which people think they like you for the thing you're good at. That sentence right there, that is the logical conclusion to leading to the ability to be happy with someone. And you know what the order is? The last order, you like it, actually sometimes end up being last. For those that end up being first, it ends up that the second step and the third step fails. You end up liking something you're good at that nobody cares about. Like, it feels that way, right? And then the others who choose to do something they're good at, they end up choosing something they're good at, but then people don't think it's important. Or they get to importance and then they fail because they don't end up liking the thing they're good at, right? All these are points of failures. It's basically one point of failure at every single step. There's no consolation. There's no like alternative plan Bs. So yeah, I totally understand and am sympathetic to someone who feels like their life fell apart because every single task has a singular point of failure, and that sucks. I don't think there are enough adult examples or like people past this stage examples where they say like, yeah, hey, hold on. Let me tell you a story about how I got here. And I'm going to tell you, it not only involves a plan A, it involves a plan B, C and it goes straight to A100, wherever that number is, right? So that's kind of the cool thing about thinking about your life in terms of smaller components, right? Smaller components that add up to big effect. And I can't believe that. How do we get from mice to this? That's the take-home match. I don't think I'm going to do a mnemonic for this. I'll just wing it tomorrow. I'll come up with a mnemonic. Yeah, you know, let's come up with a mnemonic now. I'm going to lay out this information before I end. That's a pretty good place. I think that's a good message. But I'm not saying there are no people. There are no people doing this. There are definitely people that are changing it up. And changing it up to emphasize to other people that, yeah, there are things that people might not think are important that you like and maybe you happen to be good at. How you perceive your likeness and your enjoyment of that thing is contagious. So no, it doesn't have to it doesn't have to start that people like you. It's a work in progress. No, it doesn't have to start. You don't have to start as a person who has the potential to be good at something in order to like it. No, those things, there are so many things that are not dependent on each other, or not necessarily solely dependent on each other. You getting good at something that you don't like at first does not mean you don't end up liking it because you're good at it, right? All these things go both ways. It goes many ways and many directions. I fell in love with a thing that I didn't even know existed. And then I liked it so much that I actually divorced myself from it because I liked it too much. So it goes back and forth. You live day in and day out. You try your best, right? Try your best. Be kind to yourself and the people around you. I think, honestly, those individuals that are out there providing like positive reinforcement, encouragement, while also reinforcing their craft or whatever they're trying to do on top of it is fantastic. Gaslighting other people in order to build your own career, that's a different story. Or unintentionally gaslighting people, or constantly pushing for need and preying on fear, right? Preying on fear is, I don't even think is necessary. However, it is kind of unsafe. It's unsafe largely due to, I don't want to see people as weak. I'm not saying people are weak. I think there is a lot of normalization that can make people vulnerable. However, they have the capacity to be incredibly strong. Maybe awareness, probably the word for it. Awareness is quite appropriate sometimes. It's a great place to start. Anyways, yeah. I haven't talked about this topic in like 4 days, or some of this topic. We're moseying along, doing our lesson, and then Sub-Zero threw a wrench in it. Who would have thought? Okay, let's organize this. What was our topic? Talk about people. Well, let's organize the first top thing, and I'll get the rest. This. School, right? Chu. This is Chujiang. Stroke order. Oh. It's this first, right? And then not Chujiang, Chuzhong. Chuzhong. I was gonna write Zhong. Chuzhong. We have Xiao. Xiao 小学 and adjusting for this top radical. 学 All right. School. T. School again. So, D. What was it linked to? 学籍? No. 念. It was linked to 念. Do we have G? 纪念 纪念级. Oh yeah, we do. Actually. Wherever it is. Fine. 念 Whoops. 念 Does that look so... Oh. No, that's fine. So, 念级. 念级. 年级. 年级 or grade. 轻 I don't what the heck is 轻 Oh, 静 Oh no. This 眼镜 Okay, stuff people wear, right? 眼镜 I keep forgetting. Yan Ding. There's kind of seeing in it. Honestly, that kind of reminds me of Kagami. Wait, Kagami. That is Kagami. That's why it looks like it. That's Kagami. So eyeglass. Oh, that makes sense. Yanjing, eyeglass. So we can use mnemonic Kagami for this. Okay. So this is die. So this is linked. What does that even... maybe it's... This can't be it. Kind of looks like this. Ain't no way. Let's see. Ain't Norway. Oh, it is. Oh no, I forgot. This stretches. Okay, and then horizontal first. Fair enough. Ain't Norway. We got it. Okay, okay. This. 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 That could be a lot better. That's okay. Die, right? Die. 先 先 no, yeah. 先 as in first. So 先 先后 先后 Oh no. Is it? No, no, no. It's 先 this. No. 先 something. Oh, it's just 先. You don't even need anything. Okay. Sing. Wait. 先去. Yeah, yeah, okay. 先 then 然后 is it this one? I think it might be this one. That's not it. Which one's 然? I don't think it's this one. Oh, it's not even here. Wait, wait, wait. Do I have 然? Where's ho? There it is. Right? 最后 is last. 然 oh, it's probably not even listed. In oh no, it's here it is. Okay, just kidding. It's a repeat because it's from 然 然 然果 no. What? Oh no. Hold up. Not 如果 not if. What am I thinking of? Hang on, it's probably listed here. Oh, 水壤. Ah, man, I couldn't get it. 水壤. Yeah, 水壤. 水壤. Oh. 然后 然后最后 Is there a left radical to I don't know if there was a left radical. No, there isn't. Oh no. We have a full suite of directions. This is me. Spy, 这指 yeah, 这指 self. Throw it in adverbials. Okay. Just throw it down here for now. 这指 and this is me. 迷路 lost. Where do you place this? Lost. Directions? I think we're gonna use this as a springboard for directions. So迷路路是 that doesn't look particularly correct. No. Wait. Did I add an extra stroke? No. Okay, 迷路 we have all the directions. So Wang, where's Wang? Pretty sure Wang is not that. Wang is this. Wang. Bien. So we have lots of directions. C. Bien. Bien. Bay. Bien. Bay Bien. C Bien and Bay Bien are the two tone ones, right? Where the heck did Bien go? I can tap on B. Yes. C Bien. Bay Bien are the two tone ones. So we're gonna go northwest. So. Right? And have non, right? Non-bien. Non-bien. Non-bien, no. That's neutral for whatever reason. And the change up. Did they record the change up? Or is it a character I already know? Oh, right. It's this character. Dong. Yeah. Dongbian. Oh, that's marked with the... Wait. Hold up. Are they all marked with ones? They are. They're all ones. Why does it... I think there's some pinyin mismark. So we're just gonna go with that. 西边 西边、西边、东边、南边、北边。Okay. Right. North, south. And we're adding Dal to that. It's not Dal. This is Dal. Right? Dal. Also, Qian. Oh, but Qian what? Oh, just Qian. No need. Okay. Also, Qian. Qian and oh. So backwards, straight ahead. At all the directions. Sides, around. Oh, there's left and right. Right? Yo. Yo and 左. Yo. 左. This is a pretty good, steady. This will be a pretty great way to simplify. Chang. What is Chang for? What was this? 一直一直一直一直一直 Oh my god. 一直 Always. Did I not have an always? I'm pretty sure I did. A different always. Last unit. Guy. 大概 right? Oh no, 大概 is probably. What is always? I swear I had an always. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's actually 一直 from last time. Let's see. No, it's from this unit. Always. Alright, that's fine. So 一直 is down here. We'll do modifiers down here. I swear I have another expression for always. Let's look. Okay. 一直 and no. Oh, 种氏 from last one. 种氏. So we might as well 种氏. Okay. That's a reminder. And what was this? 地址 address. Where do I put? Oh, you know what? Teacher, we can put teacher here because we're talking about directions and locations. Probably the E. Which jur was it? Oh, that's jur. D. Oh, that's not too bad. D flows into that really well. Teacher. Okay, teacher. I don't know what. 聊天 OK 聊天 聊天 Put it in actions 聊天 Maybe I'll tune into this. I'm guessing this. Let's look. Yeah, yep, that's fine. Self-explanatory. So 聊天 聊天 for directions. Oh, 聊天地址 into this. Directions. Okay. It's fine. We did this. 小学个 一个人 这字 describe a person. I guess we're gonna go and throw this, right? 个字 for height. And then by yourself. We had a synonym for this. Oh, right here. So 一个人 一个人 instead of 这字长中 for middle school. Did I already do middle school? No. Chuchong is middle school. But what the heck is Jung for? Oh, Jung. Oh, it's Jung. Oh no. This is the Jung instead of the... Yeah, this is constantly the Jung. And this is the pivot between Chung and Jung. Okay, Jung, look. Jangda. We're putting... right. We're placing it under, like, height and descriptors, right? So, this is Jiang and Jiangda.
初衷，初衷，初衷，初衷，not 衷，初衷，初衷，念 it has to the other way. 念级，念级，六 it was 六年级 might as well throw it in here. 六年级大江大老old 老sorry 眼镜 right 眼镜人 probably 一个人 right 一个人老人年轻人 oh wait hold up let's do 人 right 人老人年轻人 where's 轻人okay 年 which 轻 is it? Oh my goodness. Send help? Oh, 年轻 the low count. So okay. Yeah, 年轻人 Oh, 年轻人老人 young and old, right? Young, old, and一个人 yeah. So that's fine. Le. There's special law? No, Dyla. We'll stick it in here, that's fine. Nothing special for La. 左西边东让然后 yes 然后签 probably for 签边 or 签王签 and anything else? Just 签 or 王签 okay. So that's checked. 小 Oh, 小记 handedness, right? 小记 or how does this work? Oh, wait. You need a left or right and then 写 and 吃 okay. So we can do a descriptor. 小 Duo. We're gonna. I think it's in front. So duo. Duo. And yo. Yo show. Which is tied to a predicate. 写 Wait, is this the same 写? No, it's not. It's actually さ 写 鞋子 鞋子 and then they threw in 吃饭 but 鞋子算吃 right 左手左手右手右手 and 鞋子 yeah. Okay. One's up here. E is everywhere. Actually, let's 一个人一直一般Okay. It's still adverbial, right? So let's pivot here. Say 一般 Wait, which ban is it? This isn't listed again. Oh my god. Probably this way down here. Like this. And then this. Right. 一般 Yeah, 一般 So general and always. Okay, fair enough. And being generally always. Okay. Why am I drawing a blank? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, none. Okay. Yo. The heck? When did I have this character? I don't remember. Oh, 就 because 如果就会 Oh, that's interesting. Will 就会 It's so arbitrary. Where do you even go there? Let's box this for now. Way D. I have D already. D. D? Wait, was this D? 地址 地址 I'm getting D mixed up because DG is address in Fujianese. DG 地址 地址 And cover that. Lu. Yes. Mi Lu. Mi Lu. Jian. What's Jian for? Oh, 再见面. And 见面. Okay, we're gonna place. Without a doubt, this is gonna be forgotten. Oh, I needed to correct something. This thing needs to be corrected. That's not how you write that. It's right. That's what I forgot. Yeah. Die, right? Die 了，die. 见 So 教会 put 教会 with 见面 教会 No, I think it's no, that's not how that works. Oh no. 就会 Oh 就会就会见面 Don't know these. 周围 周围 Wait, 周围 Yeah, 周围 Around. Probably 周围 is gonna be thrown up here. 周围 Oh wait. Doorway. I got one last row? Okay, 面, that's fine. Die, okay. We add this. Die. 再见面. Yo what? 有时候 Have time 有时候 Oh, we don't need that. We already have 有时候 Okay, I think there are a couple more. Maybe like 3 more missing. And I don't know what they are, so we're not going to pay attention to them until tomorrow. Okay, so we have one big grouping for directions. School. We're gonna lump this in with the descriptors, right? Because if you're describing something, 小学, 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 初中, 初中, and these things proceed before the year. So 六年级, 六年级. That's okay. Those characters we're pretty okay with. Then more descriptors. 眼镜, 眼镜, and that's Kagami simplified. Right, that's fine. And 眼镜 戴 wear, and this one's super complicated. So effectively, super complicated means easy to remember, right? Hopefully. And then more descriptors. 个子 the 个子 height. 个子 then 讲 look or look like 讲 and 讲了 from 讲大 look older, go grow up. 讲大 讲大 then 人 老人 same thing. 年轻人 念经人 and 经 we got. Both of these are repeats. So 念经人. Right. I wonder if it shows the first 经. Is Jing even listed here? What? Where did it go? Not even listed. That explains a lot, actually. Okay, 念经人. So elderly and young. Then we have left-handed, right-handed. Right. 左小 左小 and 右小鞋子 right 鞋子 adverbials. So 一个人还是一个人还是季集记者 wait 季集 dang it 季集 we should have went with the first one. 季集 those characters are fine although they're new. 季集 and then 一直 okay. 一直 synonymous with 囧事一直是 pair them up. And 一个人一般 right 一般 let's check that. so 一个人一般 right 一般 and 一致 those are going to be pumped up together, so we know these will reinforce each other. And then we have 就会 and 再见面 and we have directions. Pretty good. 先做人然后做最后做什么 right? There's then 地址迷路 fair enough. And then the directions, which all of them are repeats, so we'll get all the directions. So one direction 边还是左 and around 周围 four cardinal directions, right? 南边北边西边东边还是左边右边后边往后往前 we're good. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. The one that I might forget, which ones are tough? Die is fine. It's overly complicated. Memorable. We have mnemonics for this. These two are related, antonyms, so they're fine. Actually, they're repeated. They're not actually new. So this one's fine, except it's Kagami. Right? Die is very unique. Man, this might be a struggle. This is related to the other G, which we'll be going over in the previous unit, actually. So that will be reminded. Ooh. That might be a bit. In fact, I actually skipped it again. Liao 聊天 to chat for directions. The self-explanatory. Yeah, not that too many characters, so let's cover these. 出题 应 oh no 进 die 间移植 wait yeah 移植第几 no 植 this is 植 too. Wait, both of these are 植 oh no, this is 植 植 this is 植 okay down well. 聊米子
and 自己 Yeah, not too bad. We'll get this tomorrow. No problems. All right, that's a wrap. We had a great discussion today. You know, I sound like a broken record at this point. I'll continue to say it and say it again. You know, more anecdotes. There are many different ways to express this. Truly in the hearts of hearts, right? As cliche and sappy as this may sound. Really wanted the take-home message, right? Sticking to what works is fantastic. Constantly leaving room to be able to become greedier and greedier with your quality of life, that's also nice. There's room for both, in my opinion. I know it can be, there's a lot of insecurities and whatnot when it comes to things you need to do. Absolutely. However, the things you want to do, if you're constantly doing the things you want to do and they constantly stay the same, chances are over the course of a duration or period, the human condition's gonna slap hard. It's gonna produce diminished return. So oftentimes, like language learning, I'm talking to people who do this for a hobby, right? Language learning is a hobby for me. It's a source of catharsis and a source of reward, not necessarily dependent. So, you know, that one take-home message I said about not necessarily the things you need to do, but the things you want to do. If the things you want to do has to be something you like, which is also dependent on being good at it, and it has to be rewarding enough that's dependent on another person or an outside source, I think that to me is a form of logic that has every single point of failure along the way. I like language learning. By coincidence, that's a bonus. However, I like the act of what I can learn from it, so that reward is dependent on myself. If I learn something, it's rewarding. Has no dependency on any other person. Does it have to be fun? No. I like it, but I didn't say it has to be fun. So it's not necessarily dependent. It's an extra, right? And I'm not necessarily good at it. However, it's not dependent on how good I am. If I'm really good, then I have less to learn. And less to learn equals less reward, or maybe may not lead to a reward. And also, when I'm learning, it's not always about fun because it can be frustrating. It can be sad. It can be disappointing. So all those things are possibilities. They don't break the logic that's necessary to keep on doing something. And I think that is probably where I truly digressed from choosing what to buy. Because when you buy something, all of that comes flooding in, right? Lots of times, in my opinion, the vast majority of people, when they buy something, they're thinking about how much they like it. And if they like it, are they good at using it? Is it going to produce something good? And that goodness can be something that's useful dependent on other people's reception, right? And perception. So for example, I'm going to buy this video game. So I can be good at this video game because I like this video game, and therefore I can share it so other people can like me being good at that video game. Or I like this video game because other people like this video game, so therefore if I like this video game and get good at it, people will care, right? There are a lot of situations in which all of that line of logic depends on each other. And it's very strongly dependent. And I totally get it. You can, some things can be that way. There's also room for doing things that you're like, oh, I've done this 100 times. It's time that I do it or a different way or some other way. You can still go back to doing it the same way, right? That's the thing. I think that's the take-home message. Your life is brilliant. It's filled with opportunities, and there are things that you can do temporarily to see how it works out. It's never a waste of time to find out what ends up not working out. In my opinion, this is a very strong statement, hot take. When you learn something that you don't like, when you learn something that doesn't work, However, it's not dependent on how pragmatic it is, how you don't need to do it, right? It's a hobby, right? Those things, when you don't need to do something, the choice is to do something, in my opinion, that teaches you something about yourself. Not necessarily dependent on how good you're at language learning. That may show you something. That's great. And it's kind of dependent on something else. Like, how good are you at a language? Well, other people have to tell you how good you're at a language. Also, all the objective measure has to tell you how good you are. Does that help you with being happy, consistent, and motivated? Not necessarily. It can provide an additional source. However, I would argue that it is a tenuous source that's unpredictable, ironically. Doing something like that is part of a bigger picture. And I don't include the bigger picture, right? At least in my opinion. Over time, you learn a lot of things you don't like, and therefore you learn how to see when they happen or not happen. If you continue to do the same thing so narrowly and at a very early age, then the opportunities to experiment or learn what not to do, what to do as in like for yourself kind of thing. You obviously, the things you need to do, like be nice, to be kind to other people, appropriately hold a job, those things will be dictated to you, right? For sure. The things that you're truly discovering on your own is the things that will help you mitigate or cope or combat all the things you need to do. And building up that repertoire is no short of experimentation. Be it buying a standing desk like I am. I'm going to invest in a standing desk soon enough. Lots of things are going to change. It might turn out horrible and I don't feel like standing all the time. Fair enough, right? I am buying a sit and stand desk because I know how to sit already. But do I know how to stand while doing this? That's the difference, right? A little change adds up. All the little tiny changes adds up. New habits, forming new habits, creating inconveniences for habits you want to change little by little, right? For example, you should eat less sweets. Put the sweets a little further away. The outcome, if you still continue to eat the sweets, the outcome is not negative. It's how often over a period of time. So then you make it a little bit harder, then a little bit harder to reach for it, right? And you're expending more effort to it, right? At some point, there are realizations and intuitions on where your limit is. Like, oh, where do you draw the line for being too inconvenient? That type of thing requires time-tested trial and error for the self. You don't get trial and error and experimentation if you think that you're going to stick to the first thing that you enjoy, the first thing that meets that serial logic. It's a really good one, for sure. It's like, if it meets all four, you think all four, great. Now your life also has room for more, in my opinion. Be a little greedy, right? In a good way, right? Like, I'm trying to diminish the whole stigma of being greedy for self-improvement and being greedy for self-love kind of deal. I think lots of love is dictated outwardly from an outwardly source. So staying motivated is finite. Loving video games and loving streaming or loving sharing and loving talking is finite because it's dependent on something that you're not interested in, or you have no control over, really. So you can't really do that. You can try, and then having a constant more and more disinterest in the self, right? When I ask someone, why are you buying this? And they're if I'm asking you why you're buying this, and your sentence is like, because I felt like it, I think that's a great place to start. However, you can do more. You can totally do more.
next time, feel free. I'm always here. You know where to find me. My ears are always language learning. It's also great. Honestly, I have yet to meet a majority of people who actually explains or attempts to deconstruct what is it that language learning appeals to them, and with a greater depth of consideration. I understand that hobbies are supposed to be casual and not deep thinking, because people think hobbies are not serious versus the things you need to do. I think hobbies have room to be serious, fun, motivating, and very important to people. So, hear me out here. If you're willing to spend your time to tell me something, I most certainly will reciprocate or attempt to reciprocate to the best of my ability that it is also important. I think sidelining and thinking that the things you want to do are less important, or you think they're important but you treat them like they're less important, those are the things that I feel are alarmingly common in a lot of people. So yeah, definitely show someone why language learning. Go out there and learn. Like, that's kind of what I want to see. I have seen quite a few already recently. I had some time on the spare time seeing other. There are some language learners that are exciting, and like they exude their excitement and interest, and they're like hacking away in different forms. And then there are some who constantly do it for some sort of adoration and self-reward predicated on performance. And yeah, I mean, those people, in my opinion, seem less happy. However, they might demonstrate it very differently. It's not something I empathize with very well. So go out there, right? Enjoy doing something. Enjoy doing something, not necessarily for fun. Maybe for fun, including for interest, for learning, for experimentation, and all of the above. Yeah, be greedy. Until next time, this is our end of our Chinese session. I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'll be back, usual place. Feel free. And until then, right, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Oh, hey Sub-Zero, you're still here. Sorry, Sub-Zero. Yeah, take care. Oh, also good luck with classes tomorrow. You're going back to class, right? Yeah, good luck with classes. I'll catch you every once in a while when you get a hold of your classes. Yeah. And whatnot. Yeah, and then until next time, 下次再见, right? 下次再见. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.